Saints Central,
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. What's popping, fam? It's game day, and we up in this thing. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation. Appreciate y'all joining us for this live watch party. We'll be in the building play-by-play until the end, and we're going to get this dub today and get right offensively against the New England Patriots. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the live stream. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you're not a subscriber, by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed as well. We got to get right today. So shout out. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Shout out to Pelicans Nola, Brother Robert's in the building, Brother Prime's in this thing. Shout out to you, brothers. Appreciate you. My dog Tori is in the building. Shout out to you. Heels Have Eyes is in this thing. Snake Bite as well. St. Doug, shout out to you, my brother, as well. Appreciate you, Jamie. How you doing, sir? L Dub, appreciate you too. Let's get this dub, fam. We got to get it today. Now, listen, fam. Let's hit these inactives right now. Shout out to the Niles Carpenter Saints contributor at the WhoDatDaily.com. Saints inactives for the Saints Patriots Week 5 matchup in this thing. So you can see a couple of lists right here. The inactives, tight end Jawan Johnson, inactive safety Lonnie Johnson Jr., quarterback Jake Luton, guard Andrews Pete, receiver A.T. Perry, defensive end Kyle Phillips, and offensive lineman Landon Young, all inactive for the matchup. New England Patriots inactives Keyshawn Boutte, Kelvin Anderson, Cole Strange, Tyron Wheatley Jr., third quarterback Will Greer, and outside linebacker, one of their better defenders, Matthew Judon, is also not active for this matchup. And of course, if we go into some of the adjustments that were made by the Saints yesterday, Niles also covered it as the Saints adjust roster for the Patriots matchup. They made a couple of moves there. In the first and foremost, safety Jonathan Abram and safety Daniel Sorensen have been elevated from the practice squad to the active roster. So, they had two safety candidates there. In addition to the defensive reinforcements, the Saints also made moves on the offensive side of the ball. Guard Tommy Kramer has been signed to the active roster from the practice squad to help out. And as a corresponding move, the Saints released or waived running back Tony Jones Jr. So that's a couple of things right there. And also Paulson Adebo, he will ultimately play in today's affair. So it's good that we have him back as well for the upcoming matchup. So shout out to the fam, man. Just wanted to sprinkle some game on y'all with that in this thing. Brother Derek, shout out to you. Claude, how you doing, sir? Shout out to Alpha. How you doing, my man? Appreciate you for being here. Appreciate all y'all. Hemisphere, how you doing, family? Appreciate you for being here as well. OG to the third degree. Shout out to you, fam. Brother Trey, how you doing, sir? And the Queens in the building. Dana, shout out to you. Appreciate you for being in the stream as well. So with that being said, fam, let's kind of hit some of the stuff here. Look at some of the potential starting lineups for our black and gold going against the Pats. Derek Carr obviously will get the start today. Alvin Kamar is back in his second matchup. Chris Olave, Michael Thomas, Rashid Shaheed, Juwan Johnson is out. So Foster Monroe is there. Foster and Jimmy Graham will operate with the tight end position. And of course, Taysom will assist him. Fullbacks Prentice, the offensive line, Trevor Penning, James Hurst is there. Eric McCoy, Cesar Ruiz, and Ramczyk. Pete is out and Landon Young is out. That's why Kramer was activated along with Max Garcia in this thing. So also Nick Saldiveri is there if they need him. So this is the potential thinking of what it's going to be. From the defensive perspective, you see Cam, Nate Shepard, Colin Sanders, and Carl Granderson up front for the Saints. We need to get more pressure. And I mean, good pressure, the kind that bust pipes in terms of getting to the quarterback. 2 quarterback sacks in 2 games is not enough. And both these last 2 quarterbacks were way too comfortable operating in the pocket. That must cease. We have to get more pressure. And I mean, the type of pressure that causes their games to disintegrate. We're not getting to these guys and getting them on the ground enough. That has to change. Pete Werner and Demario Davis in the modified nickel set. The third linebacker will be Zach Bowen. Paulson Adebo is back. Jordan Howard and Tyrann Mathieu at the safety position, and Marshawn Lattimore on the other side. The third, the nickel back, of course, will be Alante Taylor. Blake Grupe and Lou Headley are our kickers and punter. And, of course, you know, we're going to be dealing with Rashid Shaheed at the kick return and punt return positions. Going over to the New England Patriots, Mac Jones, who's been struggling, and he's gotten an earful from Coach Belichick. He will operate as their starter. Ramondre Stevenson is a really good running back. Ezekiel Elliott is the backup there. Wide receivers are Devontae Parker, Juju Smith-Schuster, and Kendrick Bourne are their wide receivers. Tight end Hunter Henry. The line is Brown. Cole Strange is out, so they'll more than likely have Antonio Mafia or City Sal come in for him. David Andrews is the center. Mike Onwenu is the right guard with Riley at the right tackle position. The defense is actually a pretty decent defense. Wise Jr., Gocho, former LSU Tiger is there. Well, Lawrence Guy Sr., the linebackers, Mapu, Bentley, Tavai, and Uche is the linebackers there. And we'll see how they do. Raekwon McMillan's on the IR. Trey Flowers is also listed out. Matthew Judon, who's one of their better defenders, is also missing for this game. Of course, they did make a trade during the week to kind of help their secondary out because they lost a really talented cornerback back there. So they were able to do something different. So Jonathan Jones is there, opposite of Miles Bryant. The safeties is Kyle Duggar and Jabril Peppers. They also have J.C. Jackson there. So we'll see how that all looks. And, of course, the kicker is Ryland, punter is Barringer, and the kick return punt returner operates as Miles Bryant. Sometimes you might see Ty Montgomery, or Jabril Peppers, or Mondre Stevenson, and they have a bevy of different people that they use there. So that's some of the lineups for this potential matchup, for the Saints against the Pats. And this is a kind of a breakdown statistically of what we're speaking of what's been going on up to this point as we get closer to the matchup. 23, and this is the offense. You're looking at the Saints offense ranked 23rd against a 19th ranked offense of the New England Patriots. You see the defenses are top 11, top 10 defenses. So, and I was telling this to Christopher of the Boston Globe, who came in and did the preview with us. These teams are really similar in terms of what they're struggling on and how they're playing, and the defenses for both teams are the strong units as of right now. You can see what it looks like there in the passing, 22nd and the passing versus 15, and then 25th with the rushing versus 24th. So a lot of that's going on. We got to improve on several different fronts. Looking at the statistics or standings right here, as you see in the NFC South, the Saints had a chance last week to kind of step ahead of this thing and take possession in NFC South early on. They had a stupid loss against the Bucks. They are 2-2, sitting behind the Bucks and the Falcons currently, with Carolina in the cellar at 0-4. You go up to the Patriots to take a look at where the Patriots are at in their situation. They're currently in the third situation as well. They're 1-3 above the Jets, behind 2-3-1 clubs in the Bills and the upstart Dolphins. So a few things to look at before we get going in the matchup, family, and it'll be interesting at the same time to see exactly what happens here as we get going. Of course, the Saints are looked upon and seen upon as a underdog to the New England Patriots. A lot of people outside the building think that the Pats will beat the Saints tonight or this noon. So we'll see how it all twists and turns, man. But in the end, man, the Saints have to get the dub. There ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. All right. So anyway, fam, before we get going, as they seeing a couple of the family of the Saints warming up on the sidelines, in about a few minutes we'll get underway. All right, so let me talk to the family members. What do you think? Get some feedback from you guys. What do you guys think happened in this matchup? Talk to me. Let me know what happens here. What do you guys think happened in the matchup? Give me some keys to victory. Let's get some keys to victory for the Saints and how they need to do what they got to do to come away with a victory in New England after New England was beaten up pretty good by the Cowboys last week. How do the Saints go in there against a upset foe and get a dub? Y'all put the keys in victory. Shout out to Jerome, man. Appreciate you being in here as well, man. Alpha says Week 5 is a must win. I agree, sir. Black Preacher, man. How you doing, fam? Salute to you, my friend. Appreciate you. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. DJ Phil Cole is in the building. All right. Yeah. Who that nation under the bridge with yeah, I got you, brother. You need to save me a pot of it, brother. Not a bowl, but a pot. Of that gumbo, brother. I appreciate you, my friend. Brother Phil, how you doing, man? Checking in from Atlanta. Shout out to my dog, Phil. Appreciate you. Jeremiah, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Willie, much love. JG, how you doing, fam? Appreciate you. And all the family members up in this thing, man. Y'all give me some game. MS says, Q, did you see the report about Carmichael from Rappaport? And no, I didn't. I heard about it. Somebody DM'd me about it. I didn't get an opportunity to go over it. I'll probably be something I'll look after probably after the game, as we move forward. But yeah, I heard about it. I didn't see it though. Jerome says we don't have that linebacker this year where we can send him to go and get the quarterback. I think the Saints will have to make some adjustments. You got DeMario and Pete Werner in there. When you had Chauncey going to Gardner Johnson, they would use him in blitz search situations that were very successful. You have Levante Taylor there. Could that be something we lean on to make that, that minus into a surplus? Did you hear about, he being on a hot seat if the offense don't do good? Well, I mean, the Saints, they do a really good job of forming barriers around guys when they're wrong to protect them so they can keep sinking the ship. It's just really crazy. It's like the measurement is this is just not just from this year. This carries on from last year. And it's a pressure on the team that hasn't went away because they signed a bunch of players. There was an excitement that happened, but that excitement, that short honeymoon period disappeared very rapidly once we start seeing how bad this offense looks on the field, and it's no rhyme or reason why they should look that bad. The first couple of weeks, you can say it was rust. At this point, it is not rust. They're not rusty. They're just not any good. And it's very concerning because they have a lot of talent there, and there's no reason for them not to be good. That's the whole thing about why are they so bad. You can people can segue to and talk about talent and injuries. None of that is happening. So, when that's all disappeared, you can look at schematic and talk about what they're not doing, this, that, and the third, and all this kind of stuff. And a lot of times people be right on, man, with what they're saying about the offense, man. There's no wrong offense, no wrong answers when you're talking about what's wrong on the Saints side of it. The quarterback, the offensive coordinator, the offensive line, you're not wrong. Not at all. All right. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that though, L Dub. Appreciate you, fam. Okay, Willie says Q Saints got to score touchdowns, plain and simple. Yes, sir, indeed. All right. K, what's happening, baby? Appreciate you being in the stream. Who that? Mr. Who that's in the building. Big dog Q. What's happening, man? Establish the run game, screen plays, get tight ends involved, keep our defense rested. All right. Thank you for brother. Appreciate you with that quick breakdown. That's pretty good. Robert says Saints need to use their weapons, Taysom, Hill, Michael Thomas, Chris Olave, and others. Thank you, so. All right. He'll have I says, I want to see the Saints score at least 25 points. All right. Thank you. What's happening, Earl? Do that to your fam. Appreciate you for being here. Gundam is in the building as well. Much love, sir. Appreciate y'all. MS Fist says Q. Underhill said this morning that there's a 2-game window for the Saints to win the game. Gruden, as OC was mentioned. Curry was also mentioned. Very interesting. We'll see if any of that comes to fruition, fam. It's going to be interesting. This is a tough challenge, regardless of how you look at it, because Pete Carmichael's offense is facing Bill Belichick's defense, and that is a tough. Whether Bill Belichick has a complete team or not, that's a whole nother matter. But Belichick's defense, he's a Hall of Fame. This is a future first ballot Hall of Fame coach that Pete Carmichael's offense is going against, and he needs a win against that. That is a tall order, despite the fact that the Patriots are 1-3. That's a tall ass order. That's a tall order, man.
He ain't lying.
So, I mean, let's keep it bucking, man. Sky Life says, what's up, fam? Appreciate you. All right, Poppy 504 was popping. The real TA, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you for being here. All right, big ups to everybody, man. All right, what's good? Don Duck is in the building. How you doing, sir? Bobby the Space Ghost, much love. Appreciate y'all. Score predictions. Yeah, JG, how about that? Give me some score predictions before the game gets going quickly. They're in commercial right now. Game predictions. Game predictions, fam. Score predictions to be accurate. Score. JG says score predictions. Saints 13-10. I was thinking that, JG. I was like, man, early on, I was like, man, this is going to be one of those affairs where they kicking field goals. Even Bill Belichick believe that special teams is going to be the reason why whoever wins this game wins. And if it's going to be an affair, I really don't have a lot of confidence in the Saints offense, because they don't have a lot of confidence in their offense. Why am I have confidence in something that's showing that it doesn't even have confidence in itself? That's totally unpredictable when they decide to get it together, which is concerning, because that shouldn't even be the case with all them superstars on the side of that ball. You got some people making some serious cakeage, and they need to step up and make sure they handle the business, man. Somebody got to have some type of pride and some type of confidence to get this right. Seriously, man. So low scoring affair, I'm thinking too, bro. I was thinking like 16-10 or 16-13, something like that. So some people even said the first 1-20 wins the game. That's old school. What's up, Debbie? Shout out to you. Appreciate you. All right, Black Preacher Man says, well, at least they're getting in and out of the huddle. That's right. Or we the best in the league of getting in and out of the huddle. It's just what we do in between the time that really, that we have been struggling with. Troy says motion, pre-snap, play action, and a lot of AK-41. Thank you, sir. All right, C-Style, how you doing, sir? Says shots out to the channel. Appreciate you, C-Style, the motivator. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. DJ Field Code says 14-13, Saints nasty headaches. Alpha says 24-10 Pats. Thank you, bro. All right, Gundam got the Saints scoring 34 points. St. Doug says 12-9 Saints. Skylife says 20-13 Saints. Hoodie says Saints 24-13. Appreciate you, fam. Don Duck said tough one to predict. Q, I know, bro. It's a special teams. It's gonna be a special teams hookup, man. Brother Greg, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. All right. Let's see. The real TA says 18-13 Saints. Willie says 21-17. Gundam says 34-18 Saints. Thank you, bro. Jermaine, what's happening, bro? Appreciate you. All right. Much love. Seattle Saints fan says 21-19 Saints. Thank you, sir. Big Dog Q says 24-13. All right. A lot of that, man. All right. Vulture Mill says, call me crazy, but I think the Saints eclipsed the 19.5 points just due to talent. All right. Thank you, fam. All right. Boston says, if Pats lose, season is done. All right. Thank you, fam. And here's the kickoff for the Saints. It's kicking off. The Pats kicking from right to left. Rashid Shaheed returns from the end zone, gets up to the Saints 21 to 22 yard line, and we get it going to start off of the game. So yeah, it's going to be interesting, family, to see just how this thing twists and turns for the team, man. But in the end, I'm hoping Just to see them catch rhythm and do something, man, to make this stuff positive, man. I really want to see them do a better job of moving this offense. All right, so here the Saints in the huddle, they break huddle, and let's see what they're dealing with here on the opening drive right here. And Derek Carr's in the shotgun. I call it the infinite shotgun, always in the shotgun, so you can get a better view. Shotgun, he got 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and running back Kamara to him to the right. And there is a draw play to Alvin Kamar up the center of the line for a gain of about 4 yards by Wk.5. So the Saints are 3 to 4 yards on the first play. This is about gain of 3. So it's 2nd and 7 there. Penning, Hurst, McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk, as we said, were the starters for the line there. And they get back to the huddle. You see Kamara, Foster, Monroe starting there. Once again, Carr in the shotgun, wide receivers, both sides formation. That's the snap. He's looking, checks it down to Alvin Kamar. Kamara is immediately dragged down by Bentley for a gain of maybe 3 yards out of the backfield, check down by Derek Carr. All right, so they Bentley, they got some pretty decent linebackers too. Wise, Gocho, Barmore, and Guy Sr. You got Jennings, Bentley, and Tyvi at the linebacker position, and the Jones, Duger, Peppers, and Bryant, as we talked about in the pre-game. 3rd and 4 for the Saints. Shotgun once again for the Saints. Derek Carr in the shotgun, looking from left to right prior to the snap. Saints showing the bunch formation of wide receivers to the right. Carr turns and fires the ball to Michael Thomas off to the right side, and Michael gets up to the 40-yard line of the black and gold as we keep it moving. So the Saints earn a new set of downs coming out of that bunch formation, and really good pitch and catch there as Mike gets on down to probably the 43 of the Saint territory. So here it is. So Saints get a new set of downs there as he finds Michael Thomas early, making a out toward the sideline. So here it is. Once again, all shotgun plays, and Carr under center this time. You got wide receivers both sides of the formation. Kamara's behind him. He turns, looks, and he steps up in the pocket. He's going to use his wheels, and Carr, he gets on down to a 4 or 5 yard gain on the play. He tried to shake the man, but ended up shaking himself to the ground. So Carr used his wheels on that play. How you love that? All right, so he got about 3 or 4 yard pickup as Carr kind of got out of the pocket on a little pressure there to keep things moving and grooving for the Saints. Okay, not bad energy to start off, man. Not bad energy thus far in the game for the Saints right now. All right, Carr under center at second. He picked up 5 yards on the play. Okay, 2nd and 5 for Carr. There's the snap, hands to Kamara, running to the right side, picks up a gain, and caught a nice run off to the right side. And Kamara was not only able to pick up the first down of 5 yards, but gain an extra 3 or 4 yards on top of it. So a nice run. That was a really nice run off the right side as Ryan Ramczyk just blew open that side and was able to get it down. If Ram could play with some attitude like that in his game, we might see a little something. So nice run by the Saints off to the right side there. Picks up a good chunk of yards for the black and gold as they get close to midfield. All right, here we go. Carr under center this time. You got 3 wide receivers to the left and Carr back there. And there's some blitz coming in. The Saints eat it up. Carr with the pass thrown quite high over the outstretched hands of Chris Olave. And he threw the pass, but Carr, I don't know, the ball looked like it kind of sailed on him. But he had Chris Olave right there, and Chris Olave had to stretch out for it, and it was right over his outstretched hands. Good thing it wasn't an interception right there. It was just a difficult one for Chris Olave to bring down. But you know that old adage about if it touches your hands. But that was a kind of a tough one for Chris Olave. Okay, Carr's on the sideline. Taysom Hill comes in on the 2nd down, and we'll see what's going on here. Carr looked like he's kind of grabbing on his arm. That was kind of weird. All right, Taysom's in there in the shotgun. There's the snap. It's a handoff to Kamara to the left side, and Kamara sneaks through and looked like they had him at first, and he breaks a tackle and picks up about 11 yards on the game. But hold on, there's a flag down. There's a flag. First flag of the game is down. They're going to see it's against the Saints. They're going to back the Saints up. Let's see if the call is what the call is. Okay, so holding on defense. Okay. 2nd down, offsetting penalties. They had a foul on both teams, offset penalties. They'll just replay the 2nd down. All right, and that's too bad because that was a positive run right there by the Saints off to the left side there, man. Too bad. Didn't end up in anything. All right, Derek Carr back in the game. in the shotgun. He's back there with Kamar, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, waiting for the ball as the ball is up to the 45-yard line of the New England Patriots. Carr's in the shotgun looking. The clock down to 5, 4. There's the snap. Carr looking to the left, looks to the right, then throws to the left. Ball is right out the outstretched hands of Michael Thomas as Wade was in coverage, the cornerback for the New England Patriots. The ball was a little far out of there, just a little tad bit ahead of Michael Thomas. Still seeing a little rhythm timing issues right here. And you can see Michael Thomas right there. And actually, the ball was actually put on it. It was just a good play by the defender that were able to kind of get his hand in there to kind of make it difficult for Michael Thomas to make that catch. So the pass was not actually bad. The defender just made a really good play to kind of get in there and cause a little disruption on Michael Thomas. Shotgun, 3rd and 10 for the Saints now from the Patriots 45. There's a snap. They come in and the pressure gets Carr on the ground. It's Bentley, the inside linebacker. He gets him down right away, and that'll force the Saints to punt the ball. So the Patriots bring the defense. They eat Carr up with the sack. Bentley brings them down, and the Saints will have to punt the ball. Too bad there, man. Too bad. Too bad. The blitz came through, and he got and James Hurst just got beat badly on the play with the linebacker blitz, and James Hurst got beat bad, man, on the play. 4th and 19 now, and the Saints will punt the ball off. Here comes Lou Hetley in the game, averaging just shy of 42 yards per punt. And there's the punt, and it's away, and what a terrific punt. And the Saints will field it at the 6-yard line. Great punt by the punter, Hetley, man. It took a Saint bounce inside the 5, and there's a flag down on the play. And we'll see who it is against. But it landed a great punt by Lou Hetley, bounced inside the 5-yard line, and the Saints were able to bring it down in there. And then it's a false start. It's going to be against the Saints, man. They're going to call it false start against the black and gold. So here come, and remember, like I said, this officiating crew that's in there, they love calling fouls against the opposing team. They say illegal formation against the kicking team. It's a 5-yard penalty. So they're going to just repunt it on the 4th down. So there you go. So a great field, that punt was just nullified by an illegal formation penalty, and they'll just repunt the thing. All right. Thank you. Carr sucks. Thank you, Prime. Appreciate you for that, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right. Yeah. Well, yeah, he got beat badly on the play, bro. Thank you, Prime, for that super chat, man. Much love. All right. So here the Saints going to punt it again. It's 4th and 24 this time as Hetley is back to almost the Saints 20 to the 26-yard line. And there's another punt. Let's see if he can do it again. And what a terrific punt. And he gets it to field it inside at the 5-yard line again. So Lou Hetley does it again. This time around, he was able to get the punt deep into Patriot territory. And the guy fielded the Saints coverage was on him. And they still have to call a fair catch at the 5-yard line. So we get the same result. All right. So anyway, as they go into commercial, man. So yeah, early on the first drive for the black and gold, not looking good, family. It started off kind of positive at first, and the Carr stalled out. Carr pun intended. It'll be interesting to see just how well things end up happening. Moving in with the defense coming on the field, we'll see how they perform. Perhaps we can get a turnover, kind of help out our offense. But in the end, man, not good. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in this one, man. As we keep it going, please hit the like button if you hadn't hit it yet. As we get going, Ellsworth says the offensive line so bad, why not max protection? Yeah, they came with everything on that play, it seemed. And Hurst just got beat by a faster player. You know, Hurst got beat bad, man. And Carr didn't have a place to go to. If Hurst would have held up, perhaps he would have been able to gotten the ball out of there. But yeah, that's been the problem with the Saints during the season, is the problem with their damn offensive line. In many cases, the inconsistencies of it. Like, they'll play a couple of plays where they'll just be doing it, and then they'll give up a sack. And then what I notice about the Saints offense family, y'all tell me if y'all see this as well, is when you see a penalty happen, a negative penalty occur with the Saints, like if they get backed up 5 to 10 yards, they usually have a little difficulty remaking those yards up. You see what I'm saying? And usually those type of things turn into like drive killers. Like they'll have these things where they'll surrender a negative penalty or a sack, and they have difficulties recovering that those yardage. So yeah, the offensive line, man, they're gonna have to just make adjustments going forward, or something has to be done, man. Something has to be done. All right. Let's keep it going, man. Appreciate. What's up, Tyra? Shout out to you, Queen. Appreciate you being here. Much love to Tyra. Barbara, I see you, fam. Appreciate you. All right. Yes. But yeah, hot seat. Yeah, Carmichael, for Pete's sake. For Pete's sake. Yeah, Pete's sake. For Pete's sake, he's gonna have to do a better job. The offense is going to have to execute in this matchup if we're going to have to be able to do some stuff here to get this W. Applied Pressure says Pete got wide receivers running routes so close they can hold hands. You're saying there's no space. I got you. Uncle Paulie says Patriots 21-13. Final Saints offense just stinks as usual. Uncle Paulie giving them 1 touchdown and 2 field goals as a compliment. Rocky, shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you for being here. All right, so the Pats open up from their own 5-yard line, and under pressure, hand the ball off to Ramondre Stevens, and he's still on his feet. Ball, he gets every bit about 7 yards with tough running right up the center of the line. He gets about 6 or 7 yards on the first run right there to get them off of the end zone. So Ramondre Stevens, man, gets him some tough yards. So it'll be 2nd and maybe 2 or 3 for the Patriots after a run on the Saints can't do that. They can't allow them to do that. They were able to get some room there, man. So he got 8 yards on the first run. 2nd and 2 now with Mac Jones in under center there. He got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation and look like they're going to translate to a power wide. Nope, it's a play action play. Saints can't get to him. Ball by Mac Jones is out and overthrown over the outstretched hands of Kendrick Bourne, number 84, Laddie Daddy in pursuit, and that'll help out right there. 3rd and 2 now. Can the Saints defense get them off the field quick? Brown, Malfi, Andrews, Awanu, and Lowe are the linemen. You got Ramondre Stevens, Henry, and Gesicki, Parker, and Juju Smith-Schuster are their skilled players. All right, 3rd and 2 for the Patriots now. Mac Jones in the shotgun. He's sending Ramondre Stevens in motion to left, and he comes right back to where he originally was. There's 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. The clock is running down 3-2, and he's in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saints send 4. Pressure, looking, balls out downfield and overthrown, and the Patriots will get off the field on 3 and out. Good drive, good start by the Saints defense. First out the bat, they come up with the 8-yard run, and then nothing else as the Saints defense forced the Patriots off the damn field in 3 and outs real quick. Since Mac Jones threw it to the tight end, Gesicki just sailed right over his head. So here come the punt situation as the Patriots will punt deep from their own territory. Shout out to the Saints defense. Shout out for the Saints defense. There's a snap. It's low. He recovers, and the punt is away. And it's a horrible punt, and it'll land inside, probably right around the Patriots' 48-yard line. It was a horrible punt. So the Saints will get set up. Oh, they're going to play. It came out at the 40-yard line. So Barringer he punted it from deep in their territory all the way from deep in their own territory to the Patriots' 40-yard line. So the Saints open up with terrific field position. Let's see if the Saints could get a touchdown. This is when you're supposed to get the TD. All right. So that was good, man. So good stance there. What's up, James? Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you for being here. Much love. All right. Jane Doe says Pete should be up in the booth. You know, that's an interesting concept. So he can get a better view of what he needs. I'm for that because he damn sure ain't doing nothing on the sideline. Let's put him up in the booth. I agree with you on that. That's a terrific idea. William says, what's up, Q? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. As well, who that for life, Chris. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you being in the stream as well. Much love to you, Big Ant, my brother Carlton, Christopher, all the fam. Appreciate y'all being in this thing. What do y'all think? I know you like the fact that the defense got them out of there. Now, thanks to the defense and bad punting by the Pats, the Saints open up at the Patriots' 40-yard line, short field. Touchdown is ensuing. Could we get a touchdown? This will kind of change things right here. Gundam Saints got to capitalize. You got a short field. You're on the 40-yard line. I need a touchdown, man. Let's set the tone in this game. Big Smoke says run the ball. All right, Baraka, what's up, fam? Shout out to you for being here. What up, Boomin? Shout out to you, fam. Hope everything going well for you out there. All right, dog. Who that to you, fam? I see you, man. Brother Devin says maybe Pete won't get stage fright in the booth. Yeah, Pete Carmichael should be up there. I'll agree. That's a fantastic idea, man. Put his ass there in that booth. He ain't doing nothing on the sideline. All right, Gage, shout out to you. Yeah, he says, who is playing QB for the Saints? It is Derek Carr in this matchup. So, yeah. Okay, Chris says we get a field. No, I'm gonna be positive. I'm gonna say we're gonna get a touchdown. I want a touchdown. That'll help out things. Joshua says time for the damn offense to put some points on the board. Yes, indeed. Audemars, shout out to you, says QIC yours. Yes. I was waiting for somebody to say some stuff about that. So credit to you, my friend Audemars, for being the first to make mention of that. Appreciate you, sir. Nothing get past you guys. All right. Terry says time for 4 field goals. All right. We see they come back off the commercial break and automatically put the camera right on Pete Carmichael. So indeed, man. So he's standing there. We just need to put some cheese at his feet and a couple of whiskers, and you got a Mouseketeer. All right, so the Saints shot start from there from the Patriots 40-yard line. Carr in the center, toss play to Alvin Kamar, runs to the right side, and maybe a gain of 4 yards on the pickup. So to bring up maybe 2nd and 6 for the black and gold. So we'll see what's going on there as well. So not a bad 4-yard pickup to the toss play to Alvin Kamar off to the right side, 4-yard pickup. So the Saints doing a good job of running the ball to start off straight up. All right, so let's see what happens now. All right, shotgun now for Carr and them as they pick up 4. There's a snap. He checks it down to Alvin Kamar out the backfield, a.k.a. little stiff arm there, and for another gain of maybe about 3 or 4 yards. Not much on that as it's all Alvin Kamar right now. You know, you had the running plays, and then it's all check downs to Alvin Kamar. So you can see they're trying to get AK-41 involved. It's 3rd and 4 now for a gain of only 2 yards on the pickup there. So the Saints, let's see, they need to convert and get a new set of downs here. We'll see exactly what they do. Carr in the shotgun now. We got a man in motion. Rashid Shaheed cycles from right to left, and there's the snap, and there'll be a flag down on the play. The Saints, they're saying is false start on the Saints coming up in this thing. So we'll see. And that'll be called as a false start. It's against Chris Olave, so to kind of back the Saints up here. So back on up. Backing the Saints up, backing them up. Backing them on up. Yes, indeed. All right, so the Saints back on up. 3rd and 9 now for the black and gold after the backing up. Indeed. And Carr's in the shotgun there, so he's looking to see, can the Saints, remember I said about with them getting penalties, can they recoup that? Shotgun, there's a snap. Pressure coming, Carr stands strong in the pocket, delivers the ball, and it's off the fingers and hands of Jimmy Graham. 4th and 9, and that will not count it. And he threw it slightly, it wasn't slightly behind, but Carr, that could have been a better pass, but it hit Jimmy Graham in the hands, but it was just Carr could have thrown a better pass than that. He's still kind of off sync, and his passes are not on where it's supposed to be. And the Saints, boy, they really botched an opportunity there. There's the punt with Headley punting from outside of the 50-yard line. Another really good solid punt. Bounces inside of the 5, but there's nobody there to get it, to field it, so it bounces through the back of the end zone. So the defense helped them keep the Patriots down, and the Saints could not capitalize on the drop. See, this is the thing that's really frustrating to the Who Dat Nation, because you see there it's a timing. His timing is off. Carr's his passes are behind where it's supposed to be. They're out front sometimes. And really, that was a play in which Carr should have put the ball right on him. That was a pitch and catch play. But he threw it behind Graham, and Graham had to stretch awkwardly to reach for it. Carr, you got to put the ball on him better than that, bro. That was a bad, botched opportunity for the Saints to get points. They didn't even get field goal points, nothing out of the drive. So it's just, that was not a good look for the Saints starting off, and they still stink offensively and still having problems doing it, and that's their own fault. The Patriots aren't doing anything that relatively difficult. It's pitch and catch with the Saints. The passes are either behind the wide receivers or a little ahead of them. Carr has to be better at accurately putting the ball on these guys. That was a pitch and catch play that all he had to do was put the damn ball on them for the completion. So it's just you got to get better than that, man. That was not a good look to start off there. All right, man. Listen, man. Yeah, Robert says Q. Still got a lot of game left, man. We're going to see what they can do, man. It's just Carr his passes have to be a little bit more accurate, man. He's behind through the pass behind him, man. Come on, bro. You got to put, I don't know if it's nerves or not. I don't know what's going on. It's just like his passes are off to a great degree. You know, we got to do better than what we're doing, man. So I don't know, man. It's just pathetic. All right, Black Preacher Man says Carr just not what DA said it was. It's a lot of pressure on him to perform, and it's not looking like it's supposed to be looking. Yeah, and Warrior 93 says, come on now, Jimmy. Yeah, he threw it to Jimmy Graham. Graham had to reach awkwardly to get it, but you got sticky gloves. I understand. He supposed to break it down. But damn, Carr is not. Boy, that's simple. That was a simple pass. That was a real simple pass, and he made it really difficult for himself and the wide receiver. It's just pathetic, man. They have to change that up. All right, Josh says, good thing they let Allen get his QB right. Good thing they gave him $150 million. Good job, Loomis. You know what? All right, thank you, fam. Appreciate you there. All right, Louisiana says, thanks, whole offense. The Saints' whole offense thanks. And there it is. And this is the play by the Patriots from their own 20, a handoff to the left side, Ramondre Stevens for a gain of about 3 or 4 yards on the play. So let's see if the defense can do something else to kind of move forward in terms of getting a turnover or something to kind of get the Patriots out of there, because both of these offense are not very good. They're not playing. They got talent on both sides, but especially with the Saints offense, they're just stuck in the mud. And it's a lot behind. You can say it's the play calling. It's a lot with the quarterback and the play calling. There's a snap from under center. Mac Jones has time, all kind of times. It just throws the ball at the feet of Ramondre Stevens. It'll bring up 3rd and 7. So Mac Jones had all type of time back there, and he just threw it at Ramondre Stevens' feet. So, you know, he's doing his Derek Carr impersonation as well. All right. So anyway, we'll see exactly what's happening here as they come back out, and Mac Jones and the Patriots in the shotgun. This time it's 3rd and 6. They got 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left, and he's back there by himself. He cycles Ramondre Stevens in all the way from the left boundary to sitting right next to him and to provide protection. I think he bring them in there for protections. All right, so there's the snap, and then he leaks out a little bit. The Saints look like, and an interception. It's Tyrann Mathieu, and he takes it home for the touchdown. The Saints get on the board. Tyrann Mathieu with the pick 6. Tyrann Mathieu gets the pick 6 for the touchdown for the black and gold, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better. Running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Shout out to the Saints, man. Tyrann Mathieu makes the play, man. Big ups to the black and gold, man. The defense, I knew off top that the defense was going to do something. The first drive, they got him out of there 3 and out. The second time around, I was like, is something got to happen because the Saints are pinning them back. Saints defense, Tyrann Mathieu. The Saints get to Mac Jones and get the ball to kind of be thrown funny because he was hit as he was throwing the ball. Tyrann Mathieu got the ball, didn't let it get nowhere toward the grass, picked it up, took it in for the pick six. Saints on the board, man, 7-0 with a defensive interception. So big ups to the Saints defense that's telling the offense, listen, you guys can't do it. Let me show y'all how to do it, which is kind of pathetic. But in the end, the Saints defense gets on the board with a score. All right, so big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all, man, being in this thing. The Saints make it pop. They get it, the 7 on the board, man. That should help us out a lot. We need the offense to get going, too. If the offense can put a couple of scores up, I think we can run away with this game and kind of help build confidence. It can be a big confidence building win for us going forward. We need to keep it going. All right, L-Dub said, I had just said we need an interception. What seconds after that, Tyrann Mathieu comes through with the pick six. Shout out. Big dog. Q says, let's go, fam. Who that? That's what I'm talking about. Big move by the black and gold. They're kind of opening up on that offense, man. They're struggling. We got to take advantage of that, man. We got to take advantage, and the defense did that. All right, so indeed. So we're up 7-0 right now, thanks to our great defensive play right there. They'll get ready to kick the ball back off to the Patriots. The Saints defense going to get back out there and see if they can knock them down again and do something different. So much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Hit the thumbs up button in this thing. We get a touchdown defense fired up in the game, and they warming up the backup kicker. Punter, kicker, quarterback. I gotta go to kickoff from left to right. The return from inside of the end zone gets it down to the Patriots 21-yard line. So 6:57, and they're warming up the backup quarterback. They're coming there. Now listen, Mac Jones on the play, man. Listen, Mac Jones, he was hit as he was throwing the ball. All right, so that wasn't one of the situations like it was, and they're showing footage from the Cowboys when he just threw the ball back across his body for an interception, which is bad. He was actually hit by Carl Granderson as he was throwing the ball. There's a snap, and he throws it down the sideline to number 16, who picks up about 3 or 4 yards as he's knocked out of bounds by the Saints. So that'll be 2nd and maybe 3 or 4, 2nd and 6 or so. As Zeke Elliott comes out there and makes the catch, he gets knocked out of bounds there to bring up just for a gain of 3. So to bring up 2nd and 7 for the Saints there. All right, they're warming up that quarterback, man. They got him standing up there looking, man. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 7. There's a snap. It's a handoff to the running back to the right side, Saints, and it's a loss of 1 as big number 92 is in play to knock him out. I doubt that he's even in the game of anything, as he was able to get him to knock him on out of bounds on the play. So I don't think nothing's going to happen there. All right, so not much of a gain of yards for the Patriots. Patriots really struggling here, man. Patriots really struggling offensively, and that's helping us out. All right, so here's Mac Jones again in the shotgun. It's 3rd and 7. You got receivers, 3 of them to the left, 2 to the right. Well, they had 1 to cycle down right to his right side, waiting for the snap. And there's a snap. Saints send pressure. He's in the pocket. He's going to take a shot downfield, and it's caught. Actually, a really good throw. And then there's a flag down as Douglas makes the grab. Lattimore was able to make the hit, and the referee's going to throw a flag on him and say he was a helmet-to-helmet hit, it appears. Because the throw was Douglas was hit, and Laddie Daddy kind of got him with his elbow, and the referee seen it and immediately threw the flag, and it wasn't intentional. But they called it an unnecessary roughness after the play was over. The play wasn't over. They hit Lattimore with an unnecessary roughness penalty, which makes no sense while the play was over, because the play wasn't over when the contact was made. That is what we call a bang bang play. And the referees, there was no unnecessary roughness. That was a BS call by these referees. That was a bad, and there's a challenge flag out there now. Dennis Allen's thrown the challenge flag. That's a bang bang play, and the play wasn't over. Indeed, that was Dennis Allen is challenging that call. And the call, according to what the referees just said, was that after the play was over, unnecessary roughness. Isn't that what you usually would put on a quarterback? That was a BS call by the officials. And I told we covered this in the previous stream that this particular crew it loves the Patriots. It has a 4-1 record in officiating games with the Patriots. That was a BS call if I ever seen one. The play was not over with. The guy caught the ball. Nobody touched him. If you don't touch him, he can get up and run for a touchdown. The play was made. It was a bang bang play, and Lattimore elbow nudged his helmet as he was going down. It was totally unintentional, and the play was still active. So what do you mean by that? Bad call by the officials as usual. Bad call. All right. Yeah, that was unnecessary roughness. They couldn't say pass interference. They couldn't say nothing. He threw the flag down against him after the play was over with. The play wasn't over with, dummy. The play wasn't over with yet. It wasn't over with, man. What kind of call is that, man?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What kind of call is that, man? That was not a good call. But it is a good challenge. Thank you, Barbara. Shout out to you. I mean, what the hell with that, man?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Come on.
Come on, man.
We can't do that, man. Cut it out. All right, anyway, let's see. There you go. Mr. Mayor, how you doing, sir? Said that's definitely a BS call. Glad Allen is challenging it. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you being in the stream. DP says the refs helping the Pat Steele and Brady not even. Dr. Drew, what's up? Gundam says referee Alex Kemp and crew are ticky-tack phantom calls always. Yeah, they got a very bad way of doing stuff. And they said it was rough and intent. And hold on, let me see what this guy is saying here. That's horrible. Of course, they're going to say the call on the stands. He said the call stands. I want to know he's down by contact. What do you mean down by contact? Nobody touched Douglas. Who touched him except for Tyrann Mathieu? And the touch was made right there. It wasn't a bang. It was a bang bang play. That was total BS, man. So they hit him with the penalty. It sets the Patriots up inside the Saints territory at the 38-yard line, I want to say. What a bull crap call by these bastard referees, man. What a BS call. Shotgun for Mac Jones, and he hands the ball off to the running back, and he gets chopped down for a gain of maybe 3 to 4 in the play. That was horrible. And that's why I was saying, even if you challenge them, they still going to say, well, regardless of not, there was no one that touched that wide receiver except for Lattimore. He wasn't touched by anybody. So if he goes down and nobody touches him, by rule, he can get up and run because he's still active. So Laddie Daddy touches him down. It was a bang bang play. Nothing, it's just that was a horrible call, and they just trying to help him. Just remember that. Shotgun now for the Patriots. Wide receivers of both sides. Formation, hand the ball off to Ramondre Stevens. He's wrestled down by number 96, Carl Granderson. Wrestles him down behind the line of scrimmage. And a loss. The Saints say, that's all right. You can do all that you can do, but you still can't help them catch or pass block or run block. We going to get after them. Defense get there. Carl Granderson brings them down for a loss behind the line of scrimmage. So regardless of not, we still going to win this game. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 11 with Jones in the shotgun. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation line is like running back to his left. There's a snap. Saints sending pressure. Ball out fast to the tight end. He's chopped down by Jonathan Abram for a gain of about 6 yards or so. There'll be about 4 yards or so shy of the first down. Jasecki with the catch, but Jonathan Abram chops him down toward the left sideline. So it'll bring up 4th down for the Patriots. All right, so yeah, Saints send the pressure on that play. Send the pressure. He was able to get the ball out to Gesicki, and Jonathan Abram gets him down, and it'll bring up 4th and 3 now. They'll send their place kicker in there to see if he can get one. Chad Ryland, longest field goal was a 51-yarder. This is a 48-yarder. Can he get it? And there is the kick. It's up and it's incomplete. No good. It is no good. It is a miss by the Patriots. They get no points. Dumb referees. So the ball goes up and it is to the left of the field goal post. And that means the Saints will retrieve the ball at a favorable position. And the offense really needs to get it going. It's been a while since we've seen the offense come back out there. They need to get going here. We need them to score a touchdown to make it very uncomfortable for the Patriots offense, which is reeling right now. All right, so here is Derek Carr under center. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Kamara's back there. It looks like Kamara. They turn, no, that ain't Kamara. That's Kendre Miller. Miller runs it to the right side, maybe a gain of 2 yards as they bring the power runner Kendre Miller into the game. Okay, he'll run off. No, he stays out there. Keith Kirkwood and Lynn Bowden Jr. runs out there as they get some more wide receivers out there. 3:18 and counting down on the clock as the Saints looking to try to take advantage of Bill Belichick's Patriots defense. 2nd and 7. All right, let's see what the Saints could do right here. Carr in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right in the shotgun. There's a snap and there's a play. No, that's Taysom back there. And there's going to be a flag down. It's false start as the referee against the Saints. Looked like the referee came up. The line judge came running up there. And it'll be against the Saints. False start against the Saints, man. Backing them on up, back on up, go back that way. Backing the Saints up is 2nd and 12 now. Can the Saints get beyond these pre-snap penalties? Let's see. Under center, and there's another play, and it's blown dead. Is it a timeout? It's a timeout for the Patriots. The Patriots call a timeout, and that'll be their first timeout of the game. 2nd and 12. Can the Saints get the couple of yards back? On the bad pre-snap penalties, once again, the Saints are not doing themselves any justice here, offensively speaking, with this sloppy performance in terms of these pre-snap penalties. They must stop this stuff from happening. My goodness, man. My goodness, with these pre-snap penalties. Oh, man. But they got to get it going. But anyway, the Saints up 7-0, thanks in part to our offense, exclusively to our defense. Our defense was the main reason why we got the points off the pick 6. They were able to get them out of there on 3 downs the first time. The second drive, they came through with the picks. There's the snap right here. Carr from under center. He has plenty of time and just throws it, checks it down to Taysom Hill. And Taysom picks up about maybe a yard or something to the right side of the play. Not much shaking right there. The Saints sideline to sideline offense, it appears right now for the Saints. Carr had plenty of time to do it and not much really shaking. It's 3rd and 11 on that play. The offense looks very unimpressive in this game, family. Very unimpressive. They break huddle. And let's see, Carr's in the shotgun. Could he get the 11 yards needed for the first down? You got Prentice back there with him as a blocker. You got 3 to the left, 1 to the right. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Carr steps up, looks, fires down the field, and it's finally caught by Michael Thomas as he gets downfield, and Mike goes up and gets it and makes the grab into the Patriots territory there. And Carr kind of had some pressure. He moved around in the pocket, and he was able to find Michael Thomas inside Pat territory down to the 38-yard line of the New England Patriots as Carr found him in the center of the field. Here go the Saints operating from the 37-yard line. Under center, Carr hands it to Kamar, looks left and right, and then he carries it for a gain of about maybe 4 yards or so for Alvin Kamar, dancing to the left and slightly deviates to the center and picks up 3 to 4 yards behind the position. 2nd and 6 now for the Saints. As they get, is that enough to jumpstart the Saints offense as he found Michael Thomas? And Michael Thomas had to high point the ball. He went up to get it. All right, here we go. Carr in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saying he's looking right, looking left, has time, throws the ball up. It is a completion to Rashid Shaheed off to the left side. It is inside the 10-yard territory of the New England Patriots. Rashid Shaheed, Carr found him off to the left side. He picks up a good chunk of yardage inside the 10-yard line. And the Saints providing some time here for Carr to make the throws, and Rashid makes a good completion, the catch down there inside the Pats 10. It's at the 8-yard line, it looks. Carr in the shotgun. He got three wide receivers to the right, one to the left. That's a snap. Hands it to Kamar right up the center, and a gain of about 4 yards or so by Alvin Kamar as the Saints get to the 5-yard line of the Patriots. It's getting close to the time's about to run out for the first quarter. And look like the Saints are just going to let the time run out on the first quarter, and that'll bring the first quarter to an end, and they'll just pick up where they started at the start of the second quarter. So the Saints, and there go Carr pointing at Carmichael on the sideline saying, let's go. So the defense is definitely doing a great job handling that offense for the Pats. And the Saints offense, are they starting to get on code now? They couple of nice catches, gets deep down in territory. Now they have to put the cap on it by getting a touchdown. Let's go. Let's go, family. Let's make it pop. All right, they go off, and that's the end of the quarter, and let's keep this thing going. All right, Earl, shout out to you. The room to grow says, does Carr not know how to throw on? Yeah. Hey, listen, the Michael Thomas throw, Mike had to go up and get it. The Chris Olave throw, he had to adjust in a similar fashion, not as dramatic, but no, that's what I'm saying. Carr's passes are not on, they're not accurate right now. They're either sailing slightly to a bit, and I don't know what's going on there. Could it possibly be he's affected by that arm situation that they say that is not a problem? All I know is, and his passes wasn't that terrific prior to him getting hurt. So, you know, I'm kind of shaky on Carr, you know, and because everything is shaky. We having success right now, but you know, this because our talent. Michael Thomas is talented. He goes and get the ball. Rashid Shaheed is talented. They're going to go and get the ball. So you just throw it around me somewhere and let me try to make a play on it. That's pretty much what Derek Carr is doing. Let me just put it around them some kind of way, and hopefully they'll come up with the play. So let's keep it going. That's the big part of this whole thing right here. Let's keep it going. And hopefully the card doesn't stall out on this drive here. All right, Christopher says, is it me or calls? Yes, they are. You are. No, it's not just you. It is the truth. Tom's Carr is better. He says Carr better mean pound the ball, nothing else. Abbott says the offense is the new Dollar Tree. They have to put together a new Dollar Tree quartet. Huh? That's what I got to do here. All right, Young City says let's go, don't stop now. Let's keep this going. I'm with you on that. All right, Bandit to AK-41. Indeed. Joshua says, Q, what happened to this offense? The locker room doesn't seem to believe in Carmichael's ability. Now I think it'll be fine, man. At some point, something got to start clicking right here. Sooner or later, something got to start clicking. All right, so here we go off a commercial break. First play of the second quarter. Taysom Hill is in the game, not Carr. Jimmy Graham's in there. Alvin Kamar is in there. Michael Thomas is in there. Chris Olave's in there. And Derek Carr is on the sideline. Second and goal. Is this a run for Taysom? He's in a shotgun. Two wide receivers to the left. You got Alvin back there to him in the right. Lifts his leg for the shotgun, and he's going to hand it to Kamara down, and Kamara gets all the way down to the Patriots 1-yard line, running right up the center of the Pats defense. That's what I'm talking about. Mano y mano. It'll be third and goal right on the Patriots 1-yard line. So we'll see what's going on. Carr comes back out there to see what he got to do. They got the fullback out there. Prentice next to him. Hopefully it's not a fullback handoff. Please, not that. All right, so it's third and goal now for the black and golden lineup. They got Prentice in there. Kamara's behind Prentice. Looks like a power wide formation. Hands it to Kamara to the right. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. We on the board, offensively speaking. Let's go.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on down, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really blown to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. Do that.
Listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys.
All right, man. Let's get it going, man. This is big time stuff happening. The Saints making it pop. They're making this shake, man. Offense putting up points on the board. Let me tell you something. It's just a terrific affair. The Saints offense get on the board there. They use the running game of Alvin Kamar. They used the running attack to get the offense in check, and that was big. Saints kicking off from right to left to the Patriots, and it is in the end zone. He'll return it. The Patriot returner will take it from the end zone to the 15, and he's chopped down to right around about the 15, maybe to the 17-yard line. So the Patriots will operate deep inside their own territory. Saints on the board 14-0, man, using the running attack. Alvin Kamar finally gets in the end zone, and we've been saying that you got to get the running attack going. The Saints defense started off with the pick six. Saints offense get a touchdown. Could this be something to start to get the offense really going where it's supposed to go? Could it create an identity here? It's definitely creating a lot of positive energy. All right, Mac Jones in the shotgun from inside their own 20-yard line. He got wide receivers on both sides of the line. There's a snap, ball out, and it's down, and there's no flag on the play. Looked like he got tripped up there by Alante Taylor. Referee says, nah. So credit that as the Saints will keep it going. 2nd and 10 now for the Pats. They have nothing going on right now, to be honest, which is a lot of the Patriots people in the stands just sitting there waiting for something good to happen. Mac Jones walks up to his line. He's under center. You got a wide receiver to the right, 2 to the left. There's a snap, and it's a handoff to Stevens. Stevens cut off to the right side, and he's immediately grabbed, and he gained maybe a 5-yard pickup, but the big Malcolm Roach was on the stoppage. 3rd and down for the New England Patriots, maybe 3rd and 4, or no, actually 3rd and 6. For the Patriots now. So the Saints defense getting after him. Mac Jones, let's see if the Saints defense can run them off and get another 3 and out and so the offense can take that rhythm and get back out there. Jones in the shotgun with wide receivers on both sides of the formation. One goes in motion, Ramondre Stevens from the right boundary to right next to Mac Jones' side. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure, the ball thrown out, and the tough catch, and it is not caught. Is it caught? It is not. That was a hell of a try, though, as Paulson Adebo on the play was able to make it difficult for Parker to try to bring that ball down, man. What? Because Mac Jones floated out there, and really, truthfully, Parker should have came down with this pass because he pushed off Paulson Adebo right before making the play for the ball. He tapped it to himself. He just couldn't bring it down. 4th and 6 as the Pats punting to the Saints. Saints get them 3 and out. Low snap, but the ball is away. Another terrible punt, and it bounces out of bounds right around the Saints 40-yard line, I want to say. We'll see the referees walking up to look like they're going to spot it around the 35-yard line. Saints going to get back out on the field to try to see if they can do something. So it was a low snap, but the punter was able to hold on to it and get it away, and I think the Saints will pick up on the drive around the 35, they're on 35-yard line, something like that. 14-0 early on. Could the Saints offense tack on this? Could this just not be an aberration? Could this be something where the Saints have finally kind of got a little rhythm here and we can build on something? Let's make it happen, man. All right. What y'all guys think? Josh says Q, your delay is yeah. All right. Thank you, Josh. We appreciate you pinpointing that, brother. He says your delay is not apparent today. Your calls are on point. All right. Thank you, sir. I will continue to try to make sure that I make sure my delay is on point for future broadcasts. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. All right, Robert says you have a chance in New England Patriots offense is worse than the Saints. Yeah, it's not very good, is it? I mean, but listen, Parker should have caught that ball, man. He should have caught that ball. So he was too busy trying to push off Paulson to Debo. And then when he ends up dropping the ball, then he wants to talk about pass interference. He started holding his hands out. No. You were pushing a Debo at the last moment. That's why you didn't get yourself in position to catch the ball. Just go straight up. You might have drawn that. But Parker has, he's a good wide receiver, but he does have those tendencies to drop, stuff that he's supposed to catch. He wants to consider himself one of the top wide receivers in this game, but you got to make those type of catches. All right, UKL Savage says, so was the Packers offense, but momentum changed everything. Dog says, I'm so happy it took our offense 2 games to score a touchdown. How about that? All right. Hill says, praying the Dirty Birds lose. Yeah, they got the Texans. We got the Texans next week. They got the Texans this week. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. IJC says, y'all remember when MT and Parker will be? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, bro. I remember that indeed on social media. Dr. Drew said the Saints need to keep the pedal to the metal. Shout out to you, Dr. Drew. Appreciate you being here. All right, Earl says cleanup man. Yeah, the cleanup man smiling from now on in this one. And watch after the end of the game, the Saints win the contest. You're gonna have about 5 Saint players that come up to the podium. Nobody wants to go up there after a loss, man. All right, Josh is Q. I wonder if the offense decided to audible on all plays that they don't agree with that Carmichael calls. I mean, we had 3 runs and 10-yard line. His history shows he wants to throw it always. Hey, bro, that's an interesting point. All right, so here we go. Saints picking up the ball at their own 41-yard line. The Carr's under center. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It looks like it was going to be a run. It's a pass play. Carr got too much time, checks it down out the backfield to Kendre Miller, who's on his feet, gets to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, and all the way down to the 45-yard line of the New England Patriots. Big gain on the play by Kendre Miller. Derek Carr was looking downfield, astutely says, you know what, I don't see nothing. Let me check it down to Kendre Miller. And Kendre Miller picked up a ton of yardage for the Saints on the check down play. He was out there by himself and good blocking upfield. He shook a few people and was able to get all the way down to the Patriots 45-yard line. Good play there. I'm sorry, all the way down to the 27-yard line of the Patriots. I'm sorry. Alvin Kamar is in with the ball, runs, and Kamar picks up about 8 yards off to the right side of the run. My bad, y'all. I said the 45, way off. It's the 27 they were on. And then, of course, Kamara gets 8-yard pickup off to the right side on the very next play, a run play, and gets the Saints even more yards as Derek Carr is running off the field. Taysom Hill is coming on the field. So let's see what Carmichael and the Saints mind trust are wheeling up nice. Actually, a pickup of 6, they saying. Looked like it was a lot more than that. All right, Taysom's in the shotgun. He got wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and he has 2 backs next to him. And Taysom's going to throw the ball. He's looking to the left, looking to the right, takes off, and then runs, picks up the first down, uses stiff arm, and Taysom Hill still on his feet and picks up about at least 5 yards, 6 yards on the play off to the right side. Taysom Hill, you thought he was just going to run out of bounds, but he used the stiff arm to stay in bounds and stiffed on the defensive back, get your ass out the way. And then he just continued to pick up another 3 to 4 yards on the play. And Taysom Hill used a Derrick Henry type stiff arm on the DB, man. Taysom Hill is not scared of defensive backs, man. He's not scared of them. All right, here we go. Carr's back in there. The Saints get inside the 10-yard line. Man in motion is Rashid Shaheed from right to left, hand off to Kamara to the right side, and Kamara picks up about 4 yards or maybe 2-3 yards on the play, depending on where he is. Look like he got maybe a gain of 3 on the play. Second and goal for the black and gold on the play. So we'll see what happened there. Taysom Hill did his thing in there with the Derrick Henry-like stiff arm on the Taysom is not afraid of defensive backs. He's not. He'll run over the DB as opposed to run out of bounds. All right, Carr under center. You got Kamara behind him. It's going to be a throw. The pressure got plenty of time. Ball out. And touchdown again to the Saints is in the back of the end zone to Chris Olave. And the Saints score again, and they got it rolling. Let's go.
Yeah. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt, not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. Division really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on
All right.
PRO Media Network.
Black and gold, man, handling the business, man. Run and the pass. Saints handling the business. They're up 21-0 with 10:47 remaining in the second quarter. This could be a blowout. I'm going to temper my expectations, though. The energy is here. The Saints must keep this going. I can only imagine what it's going to look like on the defensive side of the ball once we get back out there. The Saints defense can get after the Patriots. This could be a major blowout if the Saints hold the course and do what they're supposed to do. This could be an epic destruction of the Patriots as we're setting up this game. A pick six to start it. Saints have 2 offensive touchdowns, a run and a pass by Carr, and the Saints up 21-0 with 10:47 left to go in the second quarter. Let's go black and gold. Willie says it's been a while since Big Q played. Yes, bro, we might break a record if they keep doing this, man. Hey, man, let's do it. Let's break a record, man. OG, what's popping, brother? 21-0. We got it, baby. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. We making it pop. The Saints scoring it. We in this thing, man. We doing it. Touchdown, show enough. There you go, brother Mel. Yeah, this is pretty cool, man. The Saints rolling, man. We handling the business. Let's see, and this is good because our defense, how they're gonna look on that second when they come back out there. So it was just terrific. Love what happened. The drive with Chris Olave's touchdown in the back of the end zone. 5 plays, 59 yards, 2 minutes and 35 seconds to get that one. The one with Alvin Kamar was 8 plays for 62 yards, 4 minutes and 16 seconds to get that rushing touchdown as the Saints handled the business and handled the business well. So we getting ready to kick it off to the Patriots. It's on Mac Jones. A lot of pressure on him to come from behind 21-0. Saints kicking off from right to left. The ball bounces into the end zone. They'll allow it to be bounce out the back of the end zone, and they'll retrieve it at the 25-yard line. So Mac Jones right now, his numbers, Mac Jones' numbers right now, family, he's 3 of 9 for 35 yards with an interception. Derek Carr, as it stands right now, 8 of 11 for 109 yards and a touchdown. Alvin Kamar, 9 carries for 36 yards and a touchdown. Ramon Stevenson, 3 carries for 16 yards as Jones is under center to try to make something happen for the Patriots. Making a few adjustments, pointing out some protections. He hands the ball off to the running back to the left side, and the Saints chop him down, not before he picks up about 8 yards on the play. Is Zeke Elliott as Lattimore on the stop. So it'll bring up 2nd and 2 now for the New England Patriots as they're going to try to go toward running the football and see if they could try to establish something by running of the ball, which works for the Saints because that eats up more time and just cuts their playbook down if you force them to turn into a running team right now. Shotgun for Jones. He hands the ball off to Elliott is going to get enough for the first down. The Saints tried to stop him, but he will fall forward for enough and picks up the 2 yards to get a first down. So they go to Zeke Elliott, the former Cowboy back, who gets 2 positive rushing plays for the Patriots and gets them a new set of downs right there. See some of the Patriots fans up in the building there. They are cheering and saying, yes, let's keep it going, giving them something to cheer for. All right, they're at the Pats 35-yard line. Mac Jones in the shotgun, and he has 2 to the left, 1 to the right, and he's waiting for the snap. Might be a run play. There's a snap. Nope. He's going to try to throw it. Saints, he got plenty of time, checks it down to Elliott out the backfield. He's wrapped up by Demario Davis for a gain of 2. So you see Mac Jones checks it down to Elliott out the backfield to the right side, and he just gets Demario's right up on him, gets him, and it's only a pickup of 2 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 8 for the Patriots. A lot of clock's going to be 8 up in this drive if that'll be what you are trying to do. And that works well for the Saints because they're trying to establish some type of synergy, the Patriots are, and it's just not working. All right, Mac Jones under center this time, and they're from their own 37-yard line. There's a snap, and flags go down, and it's going to be a false start, it appears. Let's see what it is. It is false start against the Patriots. We're going to have to back them on up. Back them on up. Back them on up. Get on back there. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 13 now. Mac Jones still up in there. He's in the shotgun now. Let's see if the Patriots can do something. 2nd and 13 after the penalty. Wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's a snap. Saints got, he got not too much shaking on it. They send 4th, and then he throws the ball out to Elliott, who picks up maybe about 6 yards or so, and there's a flag down on the play. And then let's see what the referee's starting to get involved now. And it's going to be holding again. One of the referees are making pointing at, I don't know, kind of a weird angle. We don't know who they're saying, but it's going to be a holding call on somebody. So they say it's an illegal use of hands to the face. I think they called it on Paulson the Debo. So the referees help the Patriots out. They say illegal use of hands to the face. And they said Brian Bresee gets hit with the play. They say it's against Brian Bresee. So they helped the Patriots give a new set of down. They said Brian Bresee had hands to the face, and he most certainly did hands to the face. Yeah, that is not a bad call. That is exactly what you got to keep them hands off the face mask, bro. All right, so Mac Jones getting a little better there as they give him some yardage, give him a new set of downs. He's in the shotgun with wide receivers to both sides of the formation. The Saints send some pressure. The ball is checked down to Zeke Elliott. He's pushed out of bounds by number 31 on the play, Jordan Howden, the rookie. Wrestles him out, and it'll bring up 2nd down, and that wasn't much of a pickup of anything in the game. So the referees help out. Well, then again, I got to be fair. That was a good call by the refs on the play because Brian Bresee did have his hands not only in up to the face, he was actually pushing the guy. He had it wrapped around the guy's face mask and shoving him backwards. So, yeah, you can't do that. On their gain of 2 on that previous play, a 2nd and 8 as the Patriots look like they're lining up in a power wide formation. There's a toss to the right side. Mondre Stevens at the Saints down, and they wrestled him down at the line of scrimmage. Nothing happened on that play as they toss. It's a toss run play to the right side of the formation, and the Saints all gang tackle or roll to that area, and it is a gain of nothing. Squat. Nothing's happening there. 3rd and 8 now. As the Saints, Dennis Allen's defense is coming to play, and they're handling the business against Bill's offense, and it's just not looking good. 3rd and 8 now. Mac Jones in there, and look like Cam say, I'm ready to eat. Let's see what happens. He's in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back there by him. Waiting, there's the snap. Saints send some pressure in there. He got time, throws it to the right side, deep, and almost intercepted, knocked away by Paulson Adebo, and that'll bring up 4th and 8 as Mac Jones fires the ball to the right side to Parker, and Paulson Adebo was there every step of the way, turns his head and almost had an interception on the play as he deflected it downward and knocks it away from Parker, and that'll bring up 4th and 8. Pats have to punt. Good play by Paulson Adebo, who got his first time there. The Patriots family members don't like that. All right, so here's the snap now as the Patriots Has plenty of opportunities. They're just stuck in the mud, man. And there's the punt off. Rashid Shaheed is back there. He's going to fair catch the ball at the Saints 16 or 15-yard line, rather. He's no fool. All right, so the 6:44 left before halftime. The Saints right now are going to march out on the field after that drive by Bill Belichick's offense that really didn't do anything, man. That drive was not a good drive for Bill Belichick's team on that last play. It ate some time off the clock, too, and didn't do anything for it. Very interesting, very interesting, very interesting. So the way the play selection breakdown, the drive selection breaks down, family, is that it started like, that was a 6-play, 14-yard drive for 4 minutes and ended with a punt from the Patriots. It ate up 4 minutes. The Saints get the ball with 6:44 from their own 15-yard line. Can they we'll see what happened. And they got some positive possessions. Can the Saints keep this thing going? It seemed like the Patriots are a bit demoralized. This would be hard for them to recover from if the Saints just got to keep the pedal to the metal. Remember, we played an interview some time ago from Mickey Loomis, and Mickey was basically saying that, where he was questioning the Saints' killer instinct. He was talking about the Saints' killer instinct, being able to put teams away when you have them. That was lacking in the Green Bay Packer game. We were up by 17 in the game. And then they amassed a 11-minute drive, or 11 minutes of hell on the Saints, and scored 18 points in the fourth quarter of that game to win the game. So part my hesitancy in terms of feeling that I feel good about them finally getting the offense at stake, but we have to complete the game. We got to finish the game off. We got to make sure we use our killer instinct and push this team up out of here and walk out of here with a very good road win headed toward the Texans next week. This has to happen. It has to happen. We got to keep our foot on their throat, as it were. All right, but that's the thing we have to pay attention to. The Saints need to keep this up. Mickey said we need to have more play with more of a killer instinct. I agree with him. Got to put teams away when you got them. All right. Willie says, come on, Saints. Let's put 70 points up on them. All right. Josh says, fumble Carolina in there. 20. Okay. Run the clock. All right. Yeah. You could do that. And of course, this is the time frame when you see the Saints start utilizing the running attack more. You start seeing them run it. And then, that'll give you opportunities later on to take strikes down the field. So this is going to be interesting. The Saints pick up here now from the 15. It's a toss to Kendre Miller, uses a stiff arm, gets around that side and picks up maybe a hard 2 yards as the Patriots all gather to the left side of the field there to try to stop him. The big Bentley, the linebacker, is there to meet Kendre Miller, who uses a stiff arm in the backfield. So it'll be 2nd and maybe 8, maybe a gain or 2. It wasn't much for Kendre Miller on the little toss to the right side of the formation. Yes, 2nd and 8. So Bentley got there. All right, so let's see what the Saints do. 16, 15, and counting down. Let's see what happens here. 2nd and 8, Saints. Derek Carr is back there in the shotgun. Wide receivers, 3 of them to the left, 1 to the right. Running back next to him in the pocket to the right. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Checks it down to Kendre Miller. Miller gets it to the 5. He picks up at the first down and a gain of maybe about 7 or 8 yards by Kendre Miller on the check down play. So you using Alvin Kamar, they're using Kendre Miller, and they having success on these check down plays. And we talked about the art of the check down. If the Patriots if that's what they're giving you, a guy like Alvin Kamara in space, and Kendre Miller, who's doing a phenomenal job, is doing what he's doing, is out there making a lot of positive plays happen as the Saints are 1st and 10 on this thing and handling the business. Kendre Miller's in the backfield for the Saints car, and it's another toss play to Miller to the right side. He squares up and he gets tackled by one of the defenders for the Patriots for a gain of maybe 4 yards. Same play to the same side of the field, and the Saints see some type of success there because they went back to the well and got 4 more yards on the play. All right, Pete Carmichael is feeling a little bit better there. He said, this is shut them the hell up. This is show them what time it is. This is shut the hell up. Telling that damn Q, I look like a mouseketeer. All you have to do is put whiskers on me. I'm going to show their asses. 2nd and 6 now for the black and gold. Derek Carr is in the shotgun. Saints wide receivers, 3 of them to the left, 1 to the right. Running back It's Kamara next to him. There's a snap. Carr throws the ball to the right side of the field to Michael Thomas, who picks up the first down, breaks a tackle, then guy then grabs his leg. He drags and picks up about 4 yards after the first down. Saints keep it moving. 4:39 and counting down for the black and gold on the play as Derek Carr turns and fires Michael Thomas. And Michael Thomas, good grief. So physical. Guy was grabbing on Michael Thomas. Mike got him the hell up off him to make the grab, man. Let me tell you something. Man. I told you. Be Carmichael, man. I tell you. I'll shut you the hell up, man. Tell you. All right, so here we go from the Saints 45-yard line. Carr in the shotgun. No, that's Taysom. Taysom's going to keep it run up the side to the right side. Taysom picked up about 6 yards off to the right side. Looked like it was going to be a toss play to Taysom Hill, and he kept the ball and ran to the right side, picked up about 4 or 5 yards on the play. Saints keep it moving. And listen, let's credit this right now. The Saints offensive line is doing a really good job of run blocking, and they're giving Derek Carr enough time to find people back there. The Saints O-line is doing a lot better job this game. Probably the best job that I've seen them do all season long. 10 of 13 for 132 and a touchdown for Derek Carr. He's underneath the center. Man in motion is Chris Olave from left to right. Hand off to Kamar to the right side. Alvin picks up the first down plus a yard. And the Saints are using the running attack, and they're hitting the Patriots to the right side. So the Saints feel like the Patriots are weak to that side because that's several times in during this game that they're beating the Patriots up to the right side of that line. So the Pats might kind of shift resources to that side, and then the Saints going to hit them on the other side. Watch. Very positive. All right, Carr's in there. The Saints break the huddle. Carr goes under center. Kamara's back there in the backfield by himself. They got wide receivers left and right formation. Carr, let's see what he does. And he's going to wave Olave in the motion from left to right. And there's a flag down on the play. And what is going to be the call? False start. They give a false start against Foster Moreau on the play. Another penalty as the Saints back up. Come on, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Get it together, man. Here we go. Saints, Carr under center after the 1st and 15. Carr throws the ball to the right side, and it is caught by Chris Olave despite the diving defensive back Jones trying to make a play on the ball. So the Saints get some of that yardage back as it brings second down and maybe, let's see, about 9 or so, I want to say, 2nd and 9. As Chris Olave looked like he picked up about 4 yards or maybe 5 yards on the throw to Carr off to the right side. We'll see. And the clock is just ticking down. It's 10 seconds before the 2-minute warning. And look like the Saints just going to let it go. So he picked up about 6 yards on that catch, a 2nd and 9, and looked like the Saints are going to try to get a playoff. Nope, they're not going to get a playoff before the 2-minute warning. The warning stops them, and that'll kind of create, the Saints there. So right now, the Saints doing a hell of a job right now. They are marching to drive. This feels like a drive in which the Saints are looking to go and get some points on. I'm going to be honest with you. This looked like one of those drives. Looked like the Saints are trying to get points on, man. So we'll see. All right. Yes, indeed, man. No, you got to change your goddamn points now. I'll tell you something. I told you, Carmichael. Well, you get it together. I told you guys. I told your asses. I told you. Yeah, you talk about that Musketeer. Musketeer is tearing it up right now. All right, Mickey. All right, bro. All right, you winning right now. Audemars says, got to give the O-line credit this first half. Besides this, the only negative play, Audemars, you could talk about was the James Hurst play, which he gave up the sack on. I think it was the first drive of the game, I want to say, or maybe the second drive. I think it was the first drive, I forget. But after that, since then, the Saints have really rediscovered their love of running the football, especially to the right side of the Patriots defense. We've constantly seen that happen. So they've picked up several different really interesting chunks of yards to that side using both Alvin Kamar and Kendre Miller. So that's a positive, man. 3L says, on my wedding anniversary outside the country, just here. Okay, shout out to you and congratulations on your wedding anniversary. Shout out to you, 3Ls. Much love. All right. Thank you. All right. Oh, yeah. Well, hold on, Dr. Drew. I mean, I'll tell you something. I'm talking all that shit. I told him, we got to stay with Pete.
I've seen articles and talking about Pete for Pete's sake and all these little things. I told him, I say, listen, you guys need to chill the hell out. We're gonna get this on part. I told you. I tell your asses. I told them. All right, Mickey, settle down. All right, Mickey, calm down. It's all right, brother. It's all good. Dog says, no disrespect, fine, but I don't want to hear any more car bashing. He's showing us why he's ready to be a Saint. Well, he making the throws, bro. It finally looks like he's got the timing. And then again, our wide receivers are making them look good too, bro, because some of these throws, a lot of Carr's throws are off. And the wide receivers are just good. We know how good Michael Thomas is. We know how good Chris Olave is, Rashid Shaheed. We know how good Taysom Hill is, and Alvin Kamar. These are phenomenal players. Hell, I get out there and look like Tom Brady throwing the ball to these guys. But you're right. Take nothing away from Carr. He was a little rattled and shaky. Seems to be settling into his game right now. Let's just keep it going. All right, there's the play. The Saints run it to the right side again. This time around, the Patriots do a better job as they stop Alvin Kamara for a gain of maybe a yard, maybe 2 yards, as the defensive back Jennings makes the play. That'll bring up third down for the Saints, and we'll see what they're going to do. His Carr is in there. Taysom Hill is in there. Rashid Shaheed's in there. Alvin Kamara is in there. Chris Olave's in there. So they got a unique set of skill set players in there. It's 3rd and 7 for the black and gold. As the Patriots on the sideline looking to try to fire the cannons or nothing. Them cannons ain't firing nothing today. All right, so Carr's in the shotgun. Wide receivers, 3 of them to the left, 1 to the right. You got the running back next to him. Olavi goes in the shot to the motion from left to right, then cycles back where he came from. There's the snap. They coming out all out pressure. Carr got time. Throw it toward the end zone. The ball's up, and it's caught by Chris Olave off to the left sideline. He gets inside the 10-yard line. And no, they're saying it's out of bounds. Oh, it's out of bounds. It looks like a catch. Oh, he only got 1 foot in. Oh, man. It would a catch, but he got 1 foot in. He couldn't get the other foot in. That'll bring up 4th and 7, man. What a tease. Boy, that was tremendous. A tremendous throw, but Olave just couldn't get both feet in. He dropped it right in the basket. Chris Olave just didn't have his feet in. So the Saints will bring up the punting unit from the Patriots 41-yard line. So they got bailed down on that as Headley's in the game. There's the snap. Ball is up, punted. High punt, and the return man botches the fumble. The ball is out of bounds anyway. He botched the fumble, and it rolls out of bounds. Jabril Peppers almost had a hot time on that play, because let me tell you something. If that was closer inbound, and he just did an astute job of just batting the ball out of bounds to make sure nobody got it. So smart play by Jabril Peppers. Boy, he was going to be in some hot water on that one now. But he did a good job. So right now the Saints on that play 21-0. They couldn't get the drive. The points needed. We couldn't get close enough for the field goal. The Saints do the next best thing is punt the ball back to the Patriots. Their offense stinks right now. Perhaps the defense can get another turnover from this team. So we'll see how it shakes on the other side. But that throw to Olave, boy, what a throw. Dropped it right in the basket. Just Chris Olave just couldn't get both feet in close to that left sideline, man. That was really nice play. Really nice play. Now, his feet, it was out, bro. His feet, he couldn't. It was one, to me, the angle I seen looked like he only got 1 foot in. They knew it. All right, here go the Patriots in the shotgun right here. They got wide receivers, 2 of them to the left side of the formation, 1 to the right. The running back is next to the quarterback in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints send pressure. Mac Jones to the right side of the field, and he finds wide receiver and Parker, and it's incomplete. They're saying it's incomplete. And Parker is not really showing up for him. Parker, man, couldn't get both feet in. He stuck his foot out there too far, and they put it on the sideline. I don't know why he would need to stick that foot out extra like that. And when he did, he put it right on the sideline. Incomplete. He is incomplete pay. Parker, man, messing up big time on him. And looked like the referees are going to try to challenge the play. But they have a boot. They're going to issue a boot review for the Patriots Parker catch, and it's not a catch because Parker, for whatever reason, stuck his foot out a little longer than when he was supposed to and put it right on the line. It's very clear. You know, try to do some booth reviews when the Saints have something like that. Try to do that for us. They're trying to help the Patriots out here, but it won't work because that guy's out of bounds. So, and he knows it because when he got up and walked back to the huddle, you can see he knew he was out of bounds on the play.
I don't know why he stuck his leg out there longer than that. If he'd have just done the regular thing, he would have made the grab. But that's about having field awareness where you are in contrast to the sideline and what you need to do. Because he had Paulson and Debo beat on that route, and he just stuck his leg out there, foot out there longer than what he was supposed to do. I don't know why. And then they saying he got a knee down, and they're trying to see he got a knee down. They're saying that knee is worth 2 feet. That's what they're trying to say before he put the feet down. So they really trying, man. They they're gonna overturn this. They're gonna overturn this for the Patriots. It ain't gonna make no difference because the Saints gonna end up getting a turnover on them anyway on this drive. Watch they see they really studying on helping the Patriots because this wouldn't have happened for the Saints. And look, they about to give them the yardage. They already told them before they even knew the play is still under review and they are marching up there. If it's still under review. See? They said the player, they trying hard to help these people, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, man. All right, so they gave it to him. The 30, well, this is BS, man. But anyway, the Saints defense is going to do something about it. From their own 32-yard line in the shotgun, wide receivers, both sides formation. Saints send with the pressure, ball out by Jones. It's caught by number 34, Kendrick Bourne, for a gain of maybe about 15 yards, I want to say. It gets them up to midfield, 40-something seconds remaining on the clock to see what they're going to do. All right, that's a snap right there. Saints coming with the pressure. The ball off to the right side is low, and there's a flag down on the play. The referee's trying, man. There's another flag down on the play. It's a flag down on the play. Let's see what the call is. They're really trying to help this team get a touchdown before half, man. Let's see what it is. Pass interference. So pass interference on Paulson to Debo. They get the pass interference on Paulson on the play, and it is pass interference on Paulson to Debo. It is, and because he grabbed him 5 yards after the fact. So by the law of the rule, that is accurate. So here goes the Patriots inside Saint territory from the Saints 39-yard line. Referees helping them out here, making the calls, trying to make them have a touchdown before half to make the game more interesting. It won't work because the Saints defense with 37 seconds on the clock just have to stop them from doing what they're doing. All right, so come on, D. We need an interception to turn these referees around because they're really trying to make this game interesting. All right, shotgun Patriots, wide receivers on both sides of formation. There's the snap. Saints in 4. Pressure. Saints sack down on the ground. It is, who is it? Colin Sanders? It is Colin Sanders. They're saying it's Cam Jordan on the play. Cam Jordan with the sack gets Mac Jones on the ground, and that'll be that. And that Saints the defense come with the pressure. And Cam gets him down on the ground. First, I thought it was Colin Sanders, but Cam, let's see what it is. Cam beat the hell out. Yeah, Cam, they both met at the quarterback. They both met at the quarterback at the same. No, it was Passing Yo and Cam met at the quarterback at the same time. And they had a meeting of the minds at the quarterback. And the Saints sack him. It's 2nd and 18, 34 seconds remaining in the game. And it's a sack on the play. And I want to say the Patriots used the timeout. The clock should still be running. All right, so shotgun Patriots backed up to midfield. You got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation after the sack. There's the Saints. The pressure's out, and the Saints make a great tackle. It's Alante Taylor dragging down Zeke Elliott around the 45-yard line of the Saints territory. So not much shaking on that last one, a gain of 4. It's 3rd and 14. Now Mac Jones in the shotgun. Saints coming. They're going to get him again. They get him again for another sack. It's Carl Granderson. Carl Granderson with the sack as the Saints defense are turning it loose, and that should do it for the Patriots as they might be trying. They most certainly It looked like they stopped the clock at 9 seconds. It was Cam the other way, and then Granderson the other way, and Cam was there, and they was back there again. And Carl Granderson gets the sack, and the Saints are kicking some tail right now. 9 seconds remaining as the black and gold handling business, and they moved it from 9 to 15 seconds. They put more time on the clock for whatever reason here. And then, of course, the Saints defense is tearing it loose against the New England Patriots offense. And we might not see Mac Jones in the second half. We're going to probably see the ZP or whatever the hell his name is, because whatever the case may be, he's going to get zapped by the Saints defense because he ain't going to do no better than Mac Jones is. The Saints defense has got him looking pretty bad. There's a snap in terms of them punting the ball away. There's the punt by the Patriots. It'll be returned from the 5-yard line here, and not much going on there on the return by Rashid Shaheed. He had about 5-yard pickup with 5 seconds remaining in the first half of the game. Cardinal will just go out there and just kneel it down, and let's get to halftime 21-0. And the Saints was able to get past all the little tricky tricks by the calls that happen. The Saints defense says, well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're just going to sack this guy back to back, and we're going to just thumb our nose at you. Now, see what you can do about that. Well, we can't do nothing about that. We don't want to see like we helping somebody as they get a ball. Saints go into halftime 21-0, man. Saints handling the business. Man, that is what I'm talking about. This is what kind of football you wake up on Sundays to want to watch for your black and gold squad. Let me tell you something. That's what the hell I'm talking about. Handle damn business. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mickey, that's what I'm talking about, brother. All right, so anyway, let's get into the halftime here, man. This is absolutely phenomenal, man, what the black and gold are doing, man, in this matchup. Up 21-0 on the Patriots. This is absolute domination, and this is the type of offensive production we've been expecting the Saints to have, and they finally stepping up. Now, it's not perfect, but it's a hell of a lot better than what we've seen during the season. And we go into the statistics. The first downs, 11-7 Saints. You look at the third downs, 3-6 Saints are 3 out of 6 on the third. Patriots are a 1-7 on third downs. You can see what's going on there. You ain't going to win too many games going 1-7 on third downs. Total plays 34-26. Total yards 203-76. Total drives 6-6. Yards per play. Saints averaging 6 yards per play versus less than 3 yards per play by the Patriots. The passing statistics have the Saints 130 versus 51 yards at halftime. That's quite the phenomenal feat by the Saints. Saints also rushing the ball. They have 73 yards off of 18 attempts. Now, let me just straight throw this out there. One of the things we all talked about in the Great Saint Think Tank and throughout these streams was the fact that the Saints have, from the previous games have been over-reliant on Derek Carr, and Carr's not comfortable yet for us to do that. In this game, and up to this point, family, just want to make you aware of it, that the Saints have 18 rushing attempts versus only 15 passing attempts. The Saints are utilizing the run to win this game, and the defense gave us a pick 6 to extend out. So this is the method in which the Saints have to operate on to continue to have success. 73 yards rushing at half on 18 carries, over 4.1 yards per rushing attempt for the Saints rushing attack. 25 yards for the Pats. Red zone. Saints, look at the red zone numbers. Stat of the half for the Saints. Red zone. The Saints are 2 of 2 when they get into the red zone. That is big, because that simply wasn't the case in the last 2 prior matchups. You have to score touchdowns when you get in the red zone. The Saints get down there, they're perfect. 2 for 2. That is the stat of the half. The penalties can't stop us. 7 penalties for 52 yards. The Patriots don't seem to do anything wrong. Only 2 penalties for 10 yards. Turnovers, 1 on the Patriots, which was the pick 6 thrown, and the Saints take it to the house. Saints winning 18-52 versus 11:08 in time of possession. So the Saints have the ball almost 19 minutes of the game at this point. So very positive, very, very positive for the Saints this at half. Let's look at the individual statistics, family. Right now, let's take a look at them. Derek Carr, 11 of 15 for 139 yards, right? Hold on just a second, fam. All right. He's 11 of 15 for $139. He's averaging 9.3 yards per throw, almost 10 yards a throw. That's a touchdown. Every time he throw the ball, first down, every time he throw the ball, he has one touchdown. He's only taken one sack, and his rating is 124.0. He's on par with his stuff. Alvin Kamar, 11 carries for 42 yards, almost 4 yards per carry, and a touchdown. They're using AK-41 positively. Taysom Hill, 2 carries for 18 yards. Kendre Miller had 3 carries for 9 yards. And they're doing some real positive stuff out here. Michael Thomas, 3 catches for 52 yards, and Mike's averaging a 17.3 yards per catch. Kendre Miller, 2 catches for 44. Rashid Shaheed had 1 for 25. Chris Olave had 2 for 12 and a touchdown catch in the back of the end zone as the Saints keep it going. Defensively, Laddie Daddy, Demario Davis are our top tacklers, and the Saints getting funky on the sacks, 2 of them in the same drive with Carl Granderson, and they gave it to Passanio. I thought, Cam, they probably split it when they come down to it and give Passanio a half of one and Cam gets half of one. But right now they're saying it's Passanio's sack. And, of course, it was the Tyrann Mathieu pick 6 for a touchdown that was big for the Saints. And they're rolling, man. They're rolling against a very discombobulated Patriot team. Mac Jones, who might not even come out to half as a starter, he's 8 of 15 for 72 yards. He has the pick that he threw, the pick 6. He was sacked a couple of times. He has a rating of 38.8. Listen, you put that Blake or Brad or whatever the man Zappe in there, you're going to get him zapped because it ain't all on the quarterback. It's out there. The man is getting flustered. He's getting hit. And when you start doing that, you're going to have issues and problems. Now, he has several plays in which the ball sailed on him. And the touchdown throw that in the interception throw is he got hit when he was trying to complete a pass. But then they're going to always say the quarterback is the issue. They're going to probably put that Zappe guy in there. We just have to knock him down. Stevenson's their top rusher, 4 carries for 16 yards. Ain't nothing shaking. Them people have 25 yards rushing at halftime, man. We're both using Ramondre Stevenson and Zeke Elliott. Nothing popping. DeMario, they got a DeMario too. DeMario Douglas, 1 catch for 24 yards. Their guys are not doing anything. Parker, who's supposed to be their best wide receiver, was thrown at 3 times. He has 1 catch for 14 yards, and that's the one that the referees had to go back to give to them. Had to go back and give them that one. All right, so anyway, outside of that, man, their top dude is Jawan Bentley, the linebacker. He has 9 tackles and 1 sack. He's a bright spot for the Patriots, man. The guy putting in work there. And outside of that, nothing else to even talk about positive about the Patriots. And why should you? They're stanking it up. 21-0. The Saints at halftime doing a hell of a job, and the Saints just have to keep this going, and we should be fine. Carr doing a phenomenal job right now. It's a little shaky at first. His passes were sailing, but he kind of settled down in there. He's starting to see him have a little bit more success. Can the Saints keep this going heading into the second half of the game? So very positive, very positive, very positive, very positive. I know the Who Dat Nation is very happy, man, about what has been happening in this game. I know I'm happy too. I'm happy because we finally starting to see some offense where we didn't see. All right, so anyway, let's go over some scores right now, family. At halftime right now, the Texans are beating the Falcons. A lot of people kind of looking at that game. Texans beating the Falcons right now 9-7 in the Georgia Superdome. And, of course, you go at halftime, the Panthers about to be 0-5. They're getting beat up by the Lions 28-10. The Panthers are going to be 0-5. Shout out to Dave and Rashad, man. I know y'all going through some hard times over there, man. Keep y'all head up. Dave and Rashad said that if they go 0-6, they all gonna march down there
Yeah. Oh, let's stop laughing. Let's start laughing. All right, man. So much love to them guys, man. Appreciate y'all. Colts up 10-6 over the Titans right now. They're doing their thing. Shout out to them giving that running back the money, man. Stop playing. All right, the Giants right now are trailing to the Dolphins, who are playing really good, 17-10. Of course, the Saints are the belle of the ball right now on this. The Ravens up on the Steelers 10-3. And of course, the games that'll be happening later on today, the Eagles and the Rams, Bengals, Cardinals, Jets, Broncos. Coach Payton's going to try to get on the right side of things. Again, with a win against the Jets, it'll be 2 straight if he can get that. The Chiefs and the Vikings match up later on. The Cowboys and the Niners is a really good game between two people. A lot of people believe these two teams will be the teams that meet up in the NFC Championship game. And I said, not so fast, my friend. Let the Saints have something to say about that. And of course, earlier today, the Jaguars took down the Bills 25-20 in the International Series game early in the morning. Of course, the Thursday game, the Bears got their first win by beating up on the Washington Commanders, who wasn't in command of Jack, 40-20. And then the Pack will play the Raiders on Monday night. Jimmy Garoppolo's supposed to be starting that Raider game, so you might have a little something going on. They should be able to take care of business against Jordan Love and his squad. But then again, you never know in the NFL, right? Right now, but all that I care about is right now the Saints are handling business, fam, in a phenomenal way. They're up 21-0 right now over the New England Patriots, baby. How about that? All right, so let's get some commentary from you guys. Let's hear from you guys and what you think about what's going on. Brother Neville, who that to you? Brother Derek, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you being up in the building. All right, shout out to the fam. All right, yo, sir, Mr. 5D in the building. Big Sean, how you doing, sir? Shout out to you. All right, he said we should win. The Pats are just that bad. Yeah, they're not. They're showing it too. Yes, the Georgia Superdome. Yeah, yes. Yeah, it's the Georgia Superdome, my friend. You know why it's the Georgia Superdome? Because they take everything else from the Saints. Then they take the Mercedes was here. They want to take them out there. The Fontenot was here. They want to take them out there. Ryan Nielsen was here. They won't take him out there. I can go on and on with this. So yes, we consider Atlanta. We call Atlanta the New Orleans East. So that's what we call them. That's what they are, because they just plucking off the Saints tree all the time. They take everything from us. We ain't mad. We trying to help out people as much as we can. We just that good. All right, Brother Robert says maybe the Pats could entice TB12. Hell no, he don't want part of that line. He's at least good for at least 10. Nah, he done, bro. He stick a fork in him, man. He's done. What's up, Mel? Says, do the Panthers take a Caleb and give up on? No. They're going to hang out with Bryce. No, just hang in there, man. I told everybody. Y'all remember that? The NFC South streams we did? Remember when we had several of them prior to the season? And I kept telling people, listen, I want y'all to kind of pump your brakes. I know y'all excited, but you can't put a lot of pressure on a rookie quarterback. I kept telling them that. I even told them what Bill Parcells used to say about a rookie. A rookie means a loss. That's what Parcells' logic was. I kept cautioning them. You can't put a lot of pressure on. This guy was really good in college, but the NFL is a different world, different speed. It's different. These guys are fast. They're smart. The game has to slow down for him to be able to, do it. So he has to go through his lumps and bruises, like everybody else did. Hell, Peyton Manning came in the league and had his first year. Peyton Manning won one game, I think it was. Y'all remind me, how many games did Peyton Manning win when he first came into the league with the Colts? Wasn't it like 1 or 2 games or something like that? So you got to be kind of the future for the Panthers. Not so much now, but So, if you can win 6 or 7 games, that's a promise. That's a plus. You just want to get Bryce Young acclimated to the NFL game. That's what it comes down to, So, shout out to them, man. I know they suffer, man. That ain't a good place to be. They sit up there ready. They about to go 0-5, man. Saints for Life says right now they up, but the team can't let off the gas, man. Saints keep putting up. Yeah, you're right, bro. We paying attention to that, my brother. You right on the money. We got to pay attention to that. All right. Shout out to Cool Sports Poems. All right. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. Great game so far. But can we keep doing what we're doing now and maintain the success
Plus, don't get too excited yet. It is the Patriots. All right. Thank you. Appreciate you on that cool sports points.
Thank you. Far too kind.
And that's a great point. We got to make sure we maintain that, and we understand what we're dealing with here. We do remember in the back of my mind, I remember the Saints giving up the 17, giving up 18 points in 11 minutes. They've done that this year. So we have to see them completed. They're doing good right now, but you got to finish the game. The game is not 30 minutes, it's 60 minutes. They have to finish the game. So thank you for that. Appreciate you as well. All right, here go the kick. Saints kicking off to the Patriots. We start the second half from right to left. It goes out the back of the end zone. Patriots will retrieve it at the 25-yard line. Joshua says Carmichael doesn't understand star players. He concentrates too much on plays and not the folks. Like in Madden, you make plays, most of them to get the ball to your stars. Hit Thomas and Taysom. Oh, yes, indeed. Right. You got to get your players involved. You're right, bro. All right. Andorra says, I'm so glad I got you back, Vic. It's cool. All right. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Andorra. Much love. Glad you guys are here. All right, here we go. All right. So there's the play right there. They throw the ball immediately to the left side to the wide receiver number 7. He makes the grab, but it's not too much. Alante Taylor on the play to break it up. And really, Alante wanted an interception on the play as the ball was thrown to the left side on the play, and he made the catch, the wide receiver did, but only for a gain of 1 yard. Alante on the stoppage. All right, here go the Pats out here again. I didn't get a chance to get a look at who the quarterback is of the formation yet. And there's a snap, and it's still Mac Jones. Look like it's a handoff to the running back, and he has a good run this time around, a gain of about 8, maybe 9 yards of the running back. Who is it? Ramondre Stevens? Yes, it is Ramondre Stevenson's. He picks up about maybe 7 to 8 yards on the play. Pete Werner on the stop. All right, Pete Werner trying to run off sideline. Mac Jones is in there. They're going to try to – and it's a toss to the play. Fumble. Down. Saints recover the ball. Saints got the ball. It's Cam Jordan. It's a fumble by the Patriots, and Cam Jordan recovers the fumble, and the Saints get the ball back for the offense in a short territory. A miscommunication between Mac Jones and the running back, and the Saints defense capitalized. And Ramondre Stevens wasn't ready, and Cam Jordan was. As Mac Jones flips it to him, the ball was a little behind, and Ramondre Stevens didn't get it, and the Saints did, and the Saints are in their territory at the 29-yard line. Under center is Carr. Turns and play action to Kamar. He's looking to the right, Carr, and he's going to check it down, throws it to Keith Kirkwood for a gain of maybe a yard, maybe 2. So the Saints defense, that's 2 turnovers today, and Cam Jordan comes up big with the fumble recovery as Cam says, man, hold on here. This is what y'all doing? This how y'all living down here? And he gets the big ups to the Saints defense. 2nd and 9, 1 yard on the play there. The Patriots are just horrible, man. They're looking terrible. They can't even do a running play. Shotgun Carr, 2nd and 9. It's a hand to Kamar to the right side, and Alvin gets every bit of maybe about 4 yards on the pickup. It'll bring up 3rd down and maybe 5, something like that, maybe 4 or 5 yards. It's 3rd and 5. As the Saints are trying to hit the Patriots defense to the right side. So Bill Belichick talking to his offensive coordinator, they all look confused. Everybody looks confused. The Patriots look confused. There is just a state of confusion in New England. 3rd and 5. Derek Carr's in the shotgun, wide receivers to both sides of the formation. The Patriots showing blitz, and flags are down. They blow the play dead. And what is it going to be? False start against the Saints. False start is Rashid Shaheed with the false start. Saints backing up 3rd and 10. After that play, it costs us 5 yards. Saints have 8 penalties for 57 yards. The Patriots are perfect. They're 2 for 10 yards in the game. We need to play more perfect like the Patriots and not get penalties. Shotgun with Carr, this time from the Pats 29-yard line. The wide receivers on both sides of formation. There's the snap. Carr looking. Throw the ball, Carr. Throw the ball. Carr holding the ball, and he takes a damn sack back there. Throw the damn ball away, man. Carr standing up there too long with the ball. He takes a sack, and that could very well knock the Saints out of field goal range. What are you doing? Derek Carr took the sack, and that's the thing. He has 0 clock in his head. You can't stand up there all day looking down the field. You don't have that type of time. Even if you got to throw the ball away, throw it. So the Saints will send out the field goal kicker, the rookie, to kick a 54-yard field goal attempt. So the recovery doesn't do anything. His Carr gives it back to him. Group A kicks it right down, and it's good. And he puts it through for 54 yards. The rookie kicker, Blake Group A, kicks it through, and the Saints go up 24-0 off the field goal from Blake Group A. Saints up 24-0 as they head headed to the next play as the defense come out there. So yes, indeed, Carr that's the thing that kills me about Derek Carr. He has 0 clock in his head. You can't stand back there forever with the damn ball. Throw it away. Anyway, my goodness, man. Carr forever. The Saints gave him plenty of time, and he just loves taking sacks. It's just what he does. He loves getting sacked. I don't know what's going on. Pause. All right, anyway, yes, Hill says, sorry, no blindside awareness. He doesn't have a clock in his head. The dude don't understand, bro. Get rid of the ball. Even if you're throwing it down the field, just throw it away. Don't hurt the team by taking these sacks. Credit to our Group A was able to kick the long-ass field goal, but why do that to him at all if you don't have to? Be smarter. Play smarter than that, bro. Come on. All right. Saints like we can't keep doing these damn bonehead moves. The Carr does a lot of boneheaded stuff. Let me just be honest with y'all. He does like a lot of stuff. Like he has a lot of moments. He really does. I'm like, how does dude make it in the NFL for like 10 years? And a lot of the stuff that he does of 10-year veteran quarterback with all the starter experience that he has should be a lot more sophisticated in terms of knowing situational game awareness, like around with players around him, understanding, look, I can't sit up here for 10 seconds with the ball. I'm going to have to do something with it. Either I'm going to run it or throw it out of bounds or find a check down. I got to do something. I just can't stand up here for 10 seconds and take a sack to knock my team out of field goal range. I can't do it. He does a lot of boneheaded stuff like that. Right now, fam, I'm just saying. You know, I'm not trying to disparage the guy, but I'm saying a lot of stuff. He does a lot of boneheaded stuff, man. A lot of that's boneheaded like a dog for him to stand up there with that ball that long, understanding that, dude, what you doing? Why you holding the ball? Like, I was looking down the field. Just throw the ball away. It's very simple. All right. Anyway, man, we got the field goal, so it is what it is. All right. Crusher says, what is the trade? $150 million, brother. That's what it is. All right, Demi says, Carr have what type of moments, Q? Well, he got, like what you just seen. Like he stands in there and holds the ball for all this time. Steady and looking down the field when nothing open when he should be going into the check down. And what I'm saying about clock is like pocket awareness, understanding what you have around. And them guys can't block those guys forever. You got to get rid of the ball. Like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. You don't see nothing. You don't see duck it down or run. Take off. Use your legs. He got some good wheels. Take just whatever you do. Just don't take a sack to hurt the team. You got to tell him stuff like that all the time, but it's all gravy, man. All right, so here we go. The Saints back out there on defense, and that's Daniel. Mac Jones throw the ball to number 84. Kendrick Bourne, I want to say, and he makes a grab, a good grab, look like about 15, 20 yards to the left side as they look like they got a little good gain on that play. And they get, matter of fact, they get up to midfield on the throw from Mac Jones to Kendrick Bourne. So they got a little positive stuff going on right now, man. We're going to have to see what they do to make things pop. And there's the next play. And the Saints defense is Pete Werner on the play to drag down the running back. Zeke Elliott, who's running to the left side. Pete gets there, stops him. It's going to be 2nd and 9, a gain of 1 yard on the play. 10:40 and counting down for the Patriots, and we'll see what they can do. As the backup quarterback standing up there behind Bill Belichick with his helmet on, They ready for him to make a mistake. All right, Mac Jones in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints send pressure. The ball's thrown to the left side. It is caught by number 1, Parker, but he's immediately dragged down by Lattimore. Looked like for a gain about 5 or 6 yards on the play to bring up 3rd and 3. All right, yeah, the Patriots offense don't have any rhythm, zero rhythm in the game. So 3rd and 3 right now. And that got to be frustrating. The damn backup quarterback just standing there by the head coach. All right, shotgun for Mac Jones. Wide receivers both sides of the formation. Saints send the pressure, ate up by them, and the ball's batted down, and somebody down on the ground. Number 93 is down on the ground. We got an injury situation on the ground. Is he all right? Let me see if he's all right, because it looked like the Saints, Mac Jones, the Saints came with the blitz. Patriots ate it up, and then the deflection was knocked away by the defensive line, by Malcolm Roach. Malcolm Roach batted the ball away, and that'll bring up 4th down. And, okay, it looked like the guy's all right. So that'll force the Patriots to punt. Let's look out for fake punts and make sure it's not a fake punt situation, because they desperate. They desperate. Make sure it's not a fake punt. It's not, and they'll punt it from the 50, and it's a fair catch by Rashid Shaheed at the maybe the 13-yard line. So the Saints will operate from the 13-yard line. They'll start from there, and they're up 24-0 with 9:48 on the clock. Saints doing a damn good job defensively and offensively. We can't revert back to what we were. Let's get another touchdown or 2 in this drive. So let's keep it going. All right. Gundam says, cars the reason teams come back on us, baking a cake in the pocket. Yeah, you can't do that. Daniel says, right, Q. I mean, anyone with the right brain would throw it away or something. Yeah, I don't understand. What is he doing standing like? And I hate to harp on that play. But family, I'm not saying anything negative, but I'm hoping that type of play is not what it be. I'm hoping that type of thinking or playing by Carr in the second half will be indicative of the play of the offense, because that was dumb. Let me just keep it real. He had the offensive line bought him all kind of time. There was no commonsensical reason why he should take a sack right there. I mean, he could have threw the ball away, and I'm saying that was like, what are you doing, bro? That type of movement is not the thought process of a quarterback in rhythm, taking dumb sacks like that. I'm gonna just be paying attention to him in the second half. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I'm gonna just be because that can't be a prerequisite of play from Carr. I'm hoping not taking dumbass sacks. Anyway, let's keep it going, man. We got to show them we can score. We can't get stuck in the mud here and stall out. Our car can't get stalled in the mud again for the second half, even though we up by 24. Let's press on. Let's put 35, 38 points. Let's get a 40 burger out there. We need a blowout game after these barely getting by first 2 week games. And then the 3rd and 4th game of collapse and bad football games. You need a convincing 40 burger game that shoot up the confidence of the offensive room heading into the rest of the season. That's what you need. Molly Mall says, Q, the Saints paid $150 million for Carr, but it's an 02 Honda Civic.
Thank you. Far too kind.
So he got Carr started your engine, man. If he started right now, we're in trouble. He's been supposed to run in that thing. So we're gonna pay. I'm gonna be playing, especially on this next drive, very close attention to what Carr does and opening up this second half. We need to put some more points on the board. Saints open up around their 13-yard line. Carr's under center. Kamara's in the backfield. They got wide receivers to each side of the formation. He hands the ball off to Kamara, who runs to the left side of the line, and Alvin gets stood up for a gain of maybe 3 or 4 yards on the play as the Patriots meet him there. So they're saying it's a gain of only 2. It looks like more than that. Alvin right now has 13 carries for just under 50 yards in the game. Running the ball, they're going to say it's 2-yard pickup to the left side. It'll bring up 2nd and 8. All right, so we'll see exactly how they handle this moving forward. Let's see what they do. All right, let's keep it going here. All right, Carr in the shotgun. There's a snap. Pressure comes to eat it up. Ball thrown and it's caught by Rashid Shaheed. It was low and away, but Rashid was able to get it. It gets pushed out of bounds toward the right side, and it's a gain of maybe 3 or 4 yards by Rashid Shaheed to bring up 3rd and perhaps 3. 3rd and 3. So that'll bring up 3. As he threw it to Rashid Shaheed, was low and away, and Rashid had to dip down a little bit to go and get it, but he got it. They changed it to 3rd and 4 now. So Carr's in the shotgun. Let's see if he can get him out of the mud. Kamara to him in his left in the shotgun with wide receivers on both sides. They're going to toss it to Alvin Kamara to the left side, and he gets stopped about 2 yards shy of the first down on the play. Very interesting call on that play by Carmichael to go to a toss to the left side as opposed to try to get the pass to Carr to throw. Very interesting that is, because it was 2 yards shy, and we're not playing to lose the game. We want to step on their throats here. So the Saints kind of, with that play call, and they dialing back off of them. I don't like that. I'm going to be honest with you. All right, here go the Saints on the punt situation. Carr could have easily, I ain't going to say it. He might have thrown it away. Who knows? There go the punt right there by the Saints. Headley with the punt is all the way back to the Patriots 34-yard line is where they'll pick it up at. They'll pick it up at the 34-yard line. Mac Jones runs back out there and see if he can get something done with the Patriots attack. I did not like that drive, especially that call on 3rd down. I didn't like that call. Didn't like that call. Seemed like the Saints, I hope they getting in their mind, be playing not to lose the game now. That's a loser way of approaching it. Let's step on them. All right, Jonathan says, trust the car. It just needs a little maintenance. Maybe the starter went bad. Might need a new battery. Yes, indeed. All right, JLJ504 says, here we go again. Yeah, that's 2 series in which the offense looks stalled out in the second half of the game. That's not good. Not looking good. All right, what's up, Valika? Shout out to you, Queen. Good to see you. All right, Jemiah says, what is this play calling, man? I know I'm not going to prejudge it right now. I'm just going to give my opinion. I'm thinking these play callers, like they're playing not to lose the game as opposed to be aggressive and go and add another score and demoralize the Patriots. You can't sit back and pretend like you got the game in hand. You got to mash on these people. Problem is, do your head coach or your offensive coordinator have killer instinct? Do they have the killer instinct? Black Turtle says they're playing time already. I hate it. Yeah, you got it. Sarah says they're conservative. Thank you, sir. All right. Barbara says Q. He says you being again. What you mean, Barbara? Behind. Oh, am I behind again? Oh, I thought I was on point with my game. All right. Alpha says, what? Y'all do realize Saints ran more times. Yeah, we covered that, bro. At halftime, we talked about that. Walika says Panthers getting smashed by the Lions. Yes, indeed. We hear. Yeah, the poor Panthers. I almost pity. About to be 0-5, family. Them people about to be 0-5. And Shad and Dave, who does the Panther Nation podcast, and brothers were saying that they get 6 losses in a row. They're going to march on down into the Panther people building, and they're not going to wear the colors. And I'm like, I applaud that, man. I really do applaud that. Like, if these teams don't step up and they want you to just keep on, just pumping money into them, and despite the fact that they exhibiting poor play, no, I'm not paying you. I'm not paying you to behave badly. I'm not doing it. All right, so here we go. Patriots open up at their own 35-yard line, and look at that first play. It's Carl Granderson in the backfield. He wrestles down Ramondre Stevenson for at least a loss of 4 yards, maybe more. Carl Granderson gets back there. He beats the hell out that tackle and gets Ramondre Stevenson in the backfield for a loss of 4 yards. Carl Granderson doing his thing. 2nd and 15, loss of 5. And you got the quarterback now, Mac Jones in the shotgun. He got 5 wide receivers out there, 2 to the left, 3 to the right. And he checks it down to number 7 got bashed up badly by Jonathan Abram. Abram blasted him, and he's slow getting up. Juju Smith-Schuster is stumbling, and he is out of it. And, boy, they got to help him off the field. He was stumbling, and boy, Jonathan Abram put some wood on him on that play, and Juju Smith-Schuster gets up all weak, kind of discombobulated like. So he definitely got something shaking, got his bell rung on the play. You can look at his eyes. It took the helmet off him. He's not in this reality. Shotgun for Mac Jones with his wide receivers, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Pressure coming up the center, and the ball knocked away, almost intercepted again by Tyrann Mathieu off the deflection. He was right there and just missed his second interception of the game. 4th and 12, the Pats will punt. So it was almost another interception by Tyrann Mathieu right out front of him. He was just inches away from it. And then the Patriots will punt the ball. So there it is, Saints defense stepping up to give the ball back to the offense. What will they do? Deep punt by Barringer back to the Saints 10 is Rashid Shaheed to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, and he's tackled at the 26-yard line for the Saints. So Saints will open up at the 26-yard line as Rashid Shaheed was licking his chops for another punt return for a touchdown. So Carr will come back out there, and we'll see if the Saints can put up another couple of touchdowns in the second half as they show Carr on the sideline ripping throws, and we got a flag. It's a holding against the Saints. And they're going to put the Saints half the distance to the goal line, they say. So another holding penalty against the Saints. The referees don't obviously look at the Patriots if they're making any mistakes. Everything is on the Saints. And let me take a look at, just for giggles, what the penalties. Right now, the penalty count, 8 penalties for the Saints. Oh, let me refresh this, make sure. Because they done call 8 penalties on the Saints for 57 yards. The Patriots, they play so perfectly. They only have 2 penalties for 10 yards so far. That's the penalty count right now. Not really impacting us at all in the game because the Saints are taking care of the business. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. We keep it going. Yeah, we get ATAC says Carmichael's having brain fade and relapsing back to the offense. Yeah, we can't. We gotta keep the pedal to the metal, because just pretend for a second like we playing a top team in the NFC, whether it's the Eagles or the Cowboys or the 49ers. They're not gonna play this with you. They got talent. So these are one of the games that you got to cut loose. When you have a very bad team like the New England Patriots, you got to put up a 40 burger on this team. You can't shrink and disappear in the second half and forget what you're doing. That means whatever you was doing in the first half it almost lends itself to luck. You can't do that. You're going to have to, we're going to see what happens here. All right. Christopher says Texans 12-7 over the Birds. All right. Jonathan says Carmichael stalling out again. We have 2 cars, both need maintenance. Yeah, both of them acting bad. All right. Robert says 16 points from the officer's day doesn't give the Pete Carmichael off the hook. Indeed. Yeah, the score. Yeah, he got 2 scores in the game. That's right. All right. John says, much love from North Carolina. Been a fan since 5 years old, 1980, the ain't years. Moved here about 10 years ago. Much appreciation for the stream. Thank you, Brother John, for showing some support on the stream. Much love to you. My boy Darius says, here we go again. Why put yourself in a situation where you put the defense right back on the field? You guys are the great Saint Think Tank. You are the most intelligent of us out here. You know how this goes. And that's what I'm saying. The second half, even though we're up, I want to see how they handle that. That's the thing. All right, so here we go. 6:39. The Saints open up from their own 5-yard line. Carr under center. You got, look like that's Kendre Miller. No, that's Alvin Kamar. Carr's going to take a throw to the left side. Ball up, and it's overthrown over Michael Thomas. The ball was overthrown. That wasn't a good pass by Derek Carr. Firing upfield to the left sideline, and he just overthrew. And Carr just, once again, he goes back into rhythm mode. He has 0 rhythm now. So the Saints kind of lost whatever magic they have. Obviously, they don't look, they caught fire, and then the fire just went out. They couldn't maintain it. All right, so here we go. Saints once again, 2nd and 10. By their own 5. Carr's in the shotgun. He's pointing to his left. He's under center, excuse me. Sends man in motion there. Snaps the ball, hands it to Kamar, who runs to the right side, and Alvin Kamar gets stopped for a gain of maybe 3 yards on the play. Not much shaking. So Saints offense kind of looking a little dull now. And we got a player down. Jabril Peppers is down on the ground. Only a pickup of 2 yards on that run to the right side. And you got Jabril Peppers is down on the ground for the Patriots. We'll see. All right, fam. We got almost 600 people in the building. Please feel free to hit the like button, family. If you hadn't hit the like button already, please feel free to hit the like button. One of the family members did astutely mention the fact that Carmichael should be up in the booth somewhere. I agree with that. I think Carmichael need to get up there in that booth so he can get a better view of what's going on. We don't need him on the sideline because let him get up there in that booth, get his ass up there and get the whole view of what's going on here. Yeah, but these play callings by Carmichael is real conservative, and he got the lead, and he's going to – if this is a run on this play, it's 3rd and 8, Saints Carr in the shotgun. Elvin's there, and it's a run, direct run up the center, and Alvin Kamar was able to get the first down on the play, so he picks up about 9 yards on the run or so, and he hits the Patriots right up the center of the defense, and the Saints get a new set of downs thanks to Alvin Kamara and the Saints offensive line. So they hit him with the draw play on 3rd and 8, and this time it happens to work. And the Saints, and boy, you seen James Hurst come across there and blow that Patriot up. That's what I'm talking about. Hurst put him in the Hurst on that one. Next play is a handoff back to Alvin Kamara. The Patriots defense gang tackled Alvin Kamara. I doubt it's a gain of anything. It'll probably bring up 2nd and 10. Don't look like a gain. They gave him 1 yard. Didn't look like a gain at all. James Hurst cleared out that right side, man. James Hurst pulled over there and blew that Patriot up and opened that lane for Alvin Kamara. Did y'all see that? Boy, Hurst came through there and blew all of it up. That's what I'm talking about. 2nd and 9 for the Saints on that play. 2 back-to-back runs to Alvin Kamara and trying to keep the clock moving. It's 10 seconds on the play clock, and the Saints using every bit of it. Carr's out. Taysom Hill is in there. It's down to 3 seconds. He's in the shotgun. That's a snap. Hands it to Kamara to the right side. Kamara, not much shaking, maybe a gain of 2 yards off to the right side of the formation. So 3 straight plays of running to Kamara brings up 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. Taysom Hill stays in the game. In comes Derek Carr into the game. Rashid Shaheed's in there. Alvin Kamara's in there. We'll see what the Saints have dialed up as well. 3rd and 7 for the Saints. Is it another conservative play from Pete Carmichael? Or are they going to actually try to get the 3rd and 7 to keep it going? And Carr's in the shotgun with wide receivers on both sides of the formation. The Patriots send in the house. Carr fires the ball, and it's caught by Michael Thomas. He takes a pop from the safety, but Thomas is all right. 3rd and 7. Look like Mike running toward the sideline now. He took a nice little pop on the play. And he bent over. Mike might be hurt on the play, family. He took a nice shot from the defensive back on that throw, and Carr put it out there, and Mike took a shot right in the front, and he held on to it, and he ran off to the sideline and was bent over. So we hope Mike is all right. All right, 1st and 10 for the Saints. They're up at their 33-yard line. Hands the ball to Alvin Kamara, and Kamara gets all the way up to the 43-yard line. That's looked like for a gain of 9 yards off to the right side. The Saints running the ball to that right side and having some success. Kamara again. Nice run by AK-41 off to the right side. He has 19 carries for 75 yards and 1 touchdown up until this point. Kamara is running very sturdy in this game for the Saints. Saints opening the lanes for him. Shotgun for the Saints, 2nd and 1. Kamara's back there with Derek Carr. Gives it to Kamara again. Kamara picks up the first down plus 2 more yards as they get near midfield. AK-41 is putting it on them. Saints running the ball, wearing out the Patriots defense, keeping our defense off the field. Michael Thomas comes back out on the field. Good to see that. Jimmy Graham is in there too, along with Foster Monroe. This could be another running play. You got 2 tight ends in there. We'll see what they do. Alvin Kamar is back there next to Derek Carr in the shotgun to his left. Saints have 2 wide receivers to the right, Graham at the bottom. Hand off to Kamara to the right side again, and Kamara picks up about 2 or 3 yards, maybe 2 yards or so off to the right side. He gets stopped by the Patriots. It's 2nd and 8, and Kamara is going to run off to the sideline, get him a little rest. Kendre Miller runs onto the field to spell Alvin Kamara. Saints running at them, and they're eating up a lot of clock on this drive. Saints doing a lot of positive stuff right here, using Alvin Kamara as it stands. All right. Carr's in the shotgun for the Saints near midfield. There's a snap. Carr looking. He's going to reset and throws the ball out of bounds, and he does a smart thing that time. He didn't see what he liked, scrambled around to the right and just threw the ball out of bounds, and that'll bring up 3rd and 8 for the Saints near midfield. 1:31 on the third quarter clock remaining. We'll see what the Saints could do. Carr 14 of 19 right now for $156 and the touchdown. Saints break huddle. Back out there. Derek Carr's in the shotgun with Kamara next to him. Chris Olave's to the top of the formation. Let's see what the Saints have dialed up. Yep. Carr looking, taking a shot down the center of the field, and total. It looks like an interception, but they're going to blow it dead. It's an incompletion. Carr overthrew the wide receiver and almost threw an interception. I don't know what he was doing, but that was a poor throw. That was a horrible throw. He was trying to go Mike Thomas, and the ball sailed horribly ahead of Mike Thomas. That Carr's accuracy is awful, man. That was a horrible throw, and looked like the Patriot defender might have picked the ball off. That was a horrible throw by Derek Carr. And the Patriots, they might challenge this. This might be an interception. No, they won't, because the Saints get the punt off, and that'll nullify the play. Headley punts the ball. Oh, that should be a flag on the play. The guy grabs the return, one of the special team men for the Saints around his helmet, and the referee didn't even throw a flag. He couldn't. That should have been a foul against the Patriot player. Referee didn't do anything about it. My goodness, man, they can't make any mistakes. I tell you what. In terms of what they do. Let me get this guy out of here, whoever this is. Let's get your ass out of here with these stream things. Yeah, this is crazy, man. That was a horrible thrown ball by Carr. It sailed woefully over the outstretched hands of Michael Thomas. That was terrible, man. That dude need to work on his accuracy. How are you making throws like that? That's just horrible. All right, the Patriots pick up from their own 10. Hand the ball. Nope, it's a play action to the running back. Ball thrown, and interception off the deflection is Pete Werner. The Saints get another one. Boy, what a crazy play. Mac Jones fired it to the wide receiver. A Saints defensive back, Pop Montgomery. The ball flew up in the air, and Pete Werner was Johnny on the spot and got the interception. The Saints defense say, hey, dumbass offense. You have problems? Here you go. Closer to the end zone. Boy, that was a nice play by the rookie Jordan Howden. Howden put his shoulder right on the ball, and the ball pops out from Ty Montgomery's hands right into the waiting hands of Pete Werner for an easy interception. The Saints retrieve the ball at the Patriots 31-yard line. Carr under center turns and hands the ball off to Alvin Kamar to the left side, and AK-41 goes and gets, or maybe that's Kendre Miller, gets about 5 or 6 yards on the play. And Jordan Howden put his shoulder pad right on the ball, and it popped up right into the waiting hands of Pete Werner. You couldn't get him more easy than that. So a pickup of 5 yards on the play. That was Kendre Miller on the run, the last run. All right, shotgun for Carr. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Running back next to Carr in the shotgun on 2nd and 5. There's a snap. Carr checks it down to Miller. Miller runs through a tackle and picks up about 6 yards in the first down. First down for the Saints as they're marching on down the field. You should be able to get a score now with the defense, multiple turnovers, sacks and everything, short territory. Saints should be able to score now. Let's get through this second half drought situation that's happening. It probably won't happen in the third because the clock is about to end and they're going to just wait for the fourth quarter to start. So the Saints, my point is, I want to see them score points and have more of a killer instinct against some of the better teams because we're going to see some of these teams down the line. But the defense, man, credit to the defense and special teams in this game. The Saints offense finally adding some touchdowns there. And they're doing good. Let's see if the offense can put another score up to it further demoralize the Pats. So yes, indeed, man, that's good, man. That's positive. All right. Yeah, welcome to the block party. Joshua says, I feel so bad for our defense. We get a field goal now because we suck. Now I want a touchdown. 546 Q. I'm at the game. This place is silent. Patriots. Oh, you at the game? Okay, cool. He said, I'm at the game. This place is silent night. Patriots fans leaving already. I hate to laugh at somebody else's stuff, but hell, they're gonna laugh at me. So let me just do this again. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, I mean, bro, they all stink, man. That's that Bill Belichick looks totally disorientated out there. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. Black Turtle says Kendra is ball. The Saints looking good, man. The offensive line is on code. They're running the football. They're doing what we're supposed to do. Now we just need the offense to put that score up and make it happen. Damon says, I've been patient. I know it's been a long season, but this dude Carr ain't it at the moment, dude. Yeah, well, listen, bro. Yeah, we gotta lean on our running attack. Because Carr is not ready, bro. This is what it's showing. We got to continue to lean on the running attack. His passes sail like the pass where he threw to Michael Thomas. There was no reason why that pass should have sailed that badly. And really, if you look at the tape, looked like the dude might have had the interception. You know? So Carr out there throwing passes that's sailing. And I'm saying, is Carr that bad? Or I think he's still injured. I'm going to just be honest with you. I think he's that injured because the best throw he has is that throw where he throws it deep. And if that throw's sailing, his best throw is sailing, I think he's still having some effects with that arm. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm still thinking he's affected. Now, they're not showing and saying that, oh, yeah, he's good enough to play. It's affecting his throwing. There's no doubt about it. It's his throwing arm. You know, he had that in the sling after the Green Bay game, and it's been, what, 2 weeks later? Or whatever it's been? 3 weeks later? That type of injury usually takes time, and it doesn't help that he's out there taking sacks with people sacking him and throwing them on the ground. You know, at least protect yourself by throwing the ball away. But yeah, right now I'm thinking this dude has still got a little issue with that arm for his passes to be sailing like that, and his accuracy's off. So we got to lean on they go shoot you with that Carter's, and that numbs things up, and that kind of messes with your accuracy. Saints got the ball at the Patriots 20, turns and hands the ball off to Alvin Kamar. The Patriots are there. That ain't much of nothing. Maybe a gain of 2 yards, if anything, maybe 1 yard. But the Patriots are doing a better job now of locating where the Saints were running. They're not letting you run to the right. They're trying to stiffen on that side. The Saints cut back to the left and hit them up the center. Okay, 2nd down and 10. No gain, says the refs. And Carr's in the shotgun. The referee stands in front of the center to stop the ball from going for right now. Now he clears out of the way. Carr's in the shotgun, lifts his leg. And Carr looks as a check down to Alvin Kamar toward the left side. Kamar still on his feet, 15. It gets to the 10, down to the 7-yard line. Alvin Kamar just being elusive. He took a check down play and turned it into a positive yard and gets out the 10-yard line for the black and gold. Carr just checked it down. And then Kamar does what he does. He broke the tackle, made another guy miss, made 2 guys miss, and was able to continue to run and find territory, fall forward, and he gets down to the 6-yard line of the Patriots. He turned nothing into something. That's what AK-41 does. All right, Taysom Hill is in the game with Alvin behind him as a running back. There's a snap. It's a handoff to Kamar. Nope, Taysom keeps it. And Taysom, the Pat says, man, what do you think you're doing? You know you're going to get the ball. And number 48 is there to get him, but not before Taysom twists his way into a 2-yard pickup. And that could have been a negative, but Taysom Hill keeps the ball on the play. And actually, it was a missed tackle on the play, missed block opportunity by one of the Saints offensive linemen. Was it which one? It might have been Foster Monroe. Somebody blew a block that play would have been positive. Could have even been a touchdown. Derek Carr's in for the shotgun for the Saints at their 5.
Carr tosses it back inside to Foster Monroe. Foster's in, touchdown Saints. They're on the board again with the toss. A little side toss to Foster Monroe, who gets the touchdown, his first touchdown as a Saint.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt, not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. Do that.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the fam, man. Let me tell you something. That was a big when the Saints get in the end zone, they score a touchdown in the fourth quarter. They keep the pressure on the Patriots. The defense gets back on the field. Let's get a 40 burger. Let's close this team out. We needed a big win like this on the road, even though it's the Patriots. The Saints went in there, inserted dominance over an inferior team, and that should help them right the ship. We haven't seen a game like this where they put it all together all season long. A couple of games, the weeks 1 and 2 matchups were close. Wins for the Saints, the struggle wins, as I called them. The games 3 and 4 were just ridiculous losses to teams that we should have beat. This time around, the Saints said, listen, we pissed off. This is how we're going to show them what time it is. 31-0. This is a big gapping win for the Saints. In terms of it, they're leading it right now. We still have about 12 minutes left to go in the game, 13:03 actually. And I'm feeling pretty good about that. So anyway, let's keep it going. Brother Thomas says, this is good for our confidence and momentum. Q, we needed this. Indeed. Thank you, sir, for that.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Appreciate you on that one there, Brother Thomas. Yeah, man, this is what the Who Dat Nation has been saying, man. And that was some creativity on the play, because it was a play where the Saints hit the Patriots with that toss sweep play the entire game. They was using it all over, and then the Saints threw a little giblet in it. They went to it like they was going to throw it to Alvin, and then he reaches back, throws it to Foster Monroe, who bullies his way into the end zone. They totally weren't expecting that. That was a really good bit of ingenuity and creativity in the play call, and a deviation from what they did. Perfectly and well set up by the Saints offense on that. You got to give them credit on that. That was a very smart call, very inventive call. All right, Tenacious. What's up, Ryan? Shout out to you, bro. How you doing, man? Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your super chat, brother.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Indeed, bro. Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's dominate as they kick off back to the Patriots. It goes out the end zone. Pats will recover, bring the ball up at the 25-yard line, man. Let me tell you, man, it's been a really good game for the Saints family members, and they bench as the Patriots are excited. They're cheering because the Patriots have benched Mac Jones, and they're cheering as they put in the backup quarterback, Bailey Zappi. I think his man is Zappi, 4 of 9 for 57 yards last week against Dallas. And he's in there. They hand the ball off to the running back, Zeke Elliott, who dances around for a gain of 3 or 4 yards on the play. That'll bring up second down for the Pats as they cheer Mac Jones being benched. That's too bad. Only a gain of 3 yards on the play. And Mac Jones he feeling every bit of that. That's too bad. Mac Jones struggled in his game. He had several passes where he was overthrowing stuff. His defense just wasn't getting picks and interceptions and stuff like that. All right, Zap or whatever his name is under center. He has wide receivers to both sides of the formation, the running back behind him. It's a handoff to Zeke Elliott. The Saints get him, and he picks up about 3 or 4 yards. That'll bring up 3rd down and 3 for the Patriots. So on the stop is Big Colin Sanders. So 3rd and 4 now for the Pats in the game. As Zap's in the game. Let's see if the Saints can zap as Colin Sanders runs off the field. The Saints going to run in their pass rush unit, maybe put the NASCAR package and go after him. All right, so in the shotgun, 3rd and 4, you got 3 wide receivers to the right of the formation. His running back cycling around him, goes to the right, then comes back to where his original position was. And there's a snap. Saints sending pressure in there. Zap throwing the ball to the left side of formation. Terribly overthrows his wide receiver. Terribly overthrew. He had the wide receiver running down the field. Looked like it was his tight end. He had him. He beat Jonathan Abram. And all he needed was the ball to be put right on him. The ball was poorly thrown over the top of his head. And that tight end looked every bit of 6'4", 6'5". So, you know, I guess he thought he was 7 feet tall because that's how tall he would have been to make that catch. So Zappe kicked right on off, let him go sit on the sideline and do something because it's just, you know, sometimes that ain't the answer. All right, here go Barringer punting for it almost blocked. Saints was back there, and that's the punt. Good punt. It'll be fair caught by Rashid Shaheed back at the Saints 18-yard line. They'll march from deep. 11:36 remaining on the clock for the black and gold. We up in this thing 31-0. Saints kicking some tail right here, forcing the Patriots to bench Mac Jones. He's benched, and here comes Zappe out there to get his issue too. All right. Yeah, he got beat bad on the Thomas. He got beat bad, but once again, quarterback couldn't put the ball to him. All right, there you go. All right, Barbara says, if JW didn't play when we should have the last week, what makes you think he'll be in for cleanup duty this week? That'd be interesting to see if the Saints do put him in there and see what they got going on. It'd be interesting. Who that Chris says, CBS really switched to the Ravens Steelers game. This some they say ain't nothing here to see. All right. Jando says, watching in Atlanta, they switched the game to the Steelers. Isn't that cold, man? Isn't that cold? That's cold-blooded, man. Don't do us like that. Audemars says, can I get a dozen of send to the Patriots locker room? Yeah, they're going to be upset. This is a shellacking, man. Zappe is crappy. Yes. Zappe is crappy. Zappe is French for crappy. Yeah, I got you, brother. All right, Jonathan says the passing attack still needs to step up. Indeed, bro. That was a very inventive call by Pete Carmichael. Got to give him credit on that, fam. He been using that toss sweep to Alvin Kamara during much of the game. They put a little slight deviation on it where he was able to cut back and throw it to Foster Monroe, and Foster was able to battle ram himself into the end zone. That was really, really good, smart deviation on the play. Josh would say, let's not celebrate a bad team losing to us. Wait for the Eagles. Wait for even Tampa Bay. Wait for the Niners. We don't have anything to celebrate. We need a reality check right now. Well, I would say you could be happy for the win. You know, yes, take some happiness in this win because this was a win. And listen, you're supposed to beat a bad team. Now, listen, you don't take solace in the win unless you barely beat the Patriots 34-31 or 17-14 or 20-17 or 24-21, something like that. You know, the Patriots been struggling, but if you shellac a bad team like the Patriots 31 or 38-0 or 38-3, you take happiness in that because that's what good teams supposed to do. They're supposed to smack the hell out of bad teams. They're supposed to, and these are get right games, builds up confidence, so you get ready for those big boys. All right, so anyway, here we go from the 17-18-yard line. Saints hand the ball off to Kendre Miller, cuts to the right side, battle rams itself to the maybe a gain of 6 or 7 yards. That was hard running right there. And then we got another penalty down, and they're going to call it again against the Saints. My goodness, man. These referees, they don't cut it out. Backing the Saints up, man. Backing the Saints up here. All right, so anyway, Saints up 31-9. I welcome all my family members that got the games cut off on them. That's all right, fam. We here with you, man. We're going to keep doing it, man. All right, Saints after that move is 1st and 19 after the backup play. The Saints run the ball back to Kendre Miller, and Kendre Miller runs off to the right side of the formation and picks up at least about 6 or 7 yards, man, trying to get some of that lost yardage back from these referees. They're still trying to call the play. That holding was against Trevor Penning, and we're just showing Atlanta gets a touchdown there, so they are up 15-12 on the Houston Texans right now. So regardless, we all right because we doing what we supposed to do. So the Saints, the penalty toll right now for the Saints is 10 penalties for 71 yards. All right, so here we go. Saints second and 11. They're at their own, 16, 17 yard line. Carr's under center. You got Kendre Miller behind him. Hands the ball to Miller to the left side. Miller lowers his head and maybe a gain of 1 yard on the play. So not much shaking on that to bring up 3rd and 10. 3rd and 9 actually for the Saints. We'll see what they do. 10-18 and counting down on the clock. Barmore is in on the stop for the Patriots on the Saints. It's looking pretty good right now for the Saints. Alvin Kamar so far 22 carries for 80 yards in the game with a touchdown. Derek Carr 17-24 for 181 and 2 touchdowns right now. 39 the Saints in the shotgun. Wide receivers 2 to the right, 1 to the left. You got the running back Miller next to Carr in the shotgun. Carr looking down the field, looking steady, and then checks it down to Kendre Miller and a nice tackle, open field tackle by the defensive back to bring Miller down. The Saints will have to punt. 4th and 7 on there, gain of 2 on the play. Miller couldn't break the thing, and Derek Carr is fussing and complaining to the referee, and Cesar Ruiz has to escort him off. Says, "Man, come on, what you doing, fussing at somebody? Just go over there, man. Go get." So he walks off to the sideline right now. And they're debating whether or not Jameis Winston should go in the game. Me personally, I wouldn't put Jameis in. Carr ain't done. Carr needs more practice, man. He needs to. We're not like that far off where you said, we need to get that dude some more reps. And there's the punt right there by Headley. It takes a bounce and the Saints roll down to the 24-yard line. And that's where the Patriots will pick it up from their own 24-yard line. So the thing is, do you take Carr out, put Jameis Winston in? It's a blowout game right now, 31-0 with 9:40 on the clock. What do you guys do? Put it in the chat. Let me know. I'll highlight you. Do you put Jameis Winston in the game right now, or do you leave Derek Carr in the game? What do you guys say? All right, here come Zappe, who's crappy in the game. He's in a shotgun with Ramondre Stevens to his left. Wide receivers on both sides are 2, actually 1 to the right, 1 cycled over to the left side of the formation. So you got 2 to the left, 1 to the right. And the Saints come with the pressure. Zappe throws a poorly thrown ball, but it's caught right there by Montgomery, the former Saint, who makes the grab. And it's for probably a gain of 2 yards, maybe 3. It wasn't much. Oh, they said it was 5 yards. Okay, second. Didn't look like 5 to me, but 2nd and 5 now as Alante Taylor was on the stop. 8:39 and counting down on the clock as the Saints defense trying to pitch a shutout. All right, so here we go. Man in motion from left to right. He goes over. It's 2 to the left, 1 to the right in the formation. Zappe is under center, turns, hands the ball over to Ramondre Stevens, who gets just enough to get a first down. Flag down finally. Hopefully we're going to back the Patriots up. The Patriots have 2 penalties for 10 yards. Can we finally get some penalties against the Patriots? Referee coming out to talk about it. Seems to only know the point at the Saints. A legal shift. There's only a 5-yard penalty on the illegal shift by Ty Montgomery, so they give him a 5-yard penalty. Back him on up. So there it is, Ty Montgomery, the former Saint Cardinal. I'm going to put, okay. And Kenneth says, keep Carr in. Hold on, fam. I'm going to get to y'all in y'all comments just a second. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Patriots. The quarterback in the shotgun with Stevens, the running back to his left. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure ball out, thrown to the tight end. The tight end gets tackled down for a gain of about 9 yards off to the right side. It's Gesicki. He makes the catch, picks up about 9. It'll be 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2 actually for the Patriots as Zappe finds him. All right, so anyway, Christopher says, I agree with you. Q. Carr needs to stay in unless his arm is getting to him. Yes. All right. Charles says, let him play. All right, thank you. Williams says, let Taysom run the clock. All right, put a Winston in, says Demi. All right, Barbara says, keep Carr and let him finish. All right, that's right. All right, here we go. Under center is Zappe from their own 33-yard line, turns, hands the ball. Nope, play action to the running back. Saints come with the pressure. Zappe takes shot downfield, and it's terribly it's overthrown, not even close to Kendrick Bourne, who was down there. And Bourne's visually upset because that throw makes 4th and 10. And he had a little lead on him. If he'd have put the ball on him, that would have been an easy catch. And Zappe sailed it worse than what Mac Jones would have did. They're going for his 4th and 2 now. The Patriots keeping their people in there. And they said they're going to go for it on 4th and 2. Zappe's in there, and he's calling the play. You know, they would have done better just keeping Mac Jones in there, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. 4th and 2, man in motion from left to right. They're going to hand the ball to Miller, and Miller look like he's stuffed. He might be stuffed. We'll see. And the referee's running. It's going to be close. Look like the Saints got Ramondre Stevens stuffed on the down run. There's no call on it yet. We'll see. And Demario Davis and the rest of them are celebrating, but it's going to be close. Lamondre Stevenson and they stuffed them. They definitely stuffed Demario Davis. Shot in there. You had he was in there on the play, and Demario seen him and just stuffed him. Demario turned him away. That was Demario seen him the whole way, stick his head in the run lane and put that shoulder on him, and the Saints will get him to turnover on downs. 1st and 10 Saints. That defense has been unbelievable, and they get it in Pat territory at their 34-yard line. Carr under center, handoff to Kendre Miller to the left yard or 2. Maybe a pickup of 2 yards on the play, shaking it to bring up 2nd and 8. That defense, man, pitching a shutout. Demario Davis, Cam Jordan, Tyrann Mathieu, Marshawn Lattimore, man, they putting in some. Tell you something, family. Saints defense in the business, pitching the shutout. All right, and 2nd and 8 now. Carr is still in there. He's under center. Saints look like this is a running play with Kendre Miller. Hands it off. Miller. It falls forward. It gets hit, and then he picks up a couple of yards on the pickup. The Saints just simply trying to run the clock down now. They don't look like they're trying to throw or the ball. They're just giving the run to Kendre Miller. He ran up the center. At first, the play looked a little busted, and then Miller just sped up. He should have hit that came out of it, the hold. They're getting the handoff like he shot out of the cannon. He kind of seen what was happening and then sped up at the last minute. 3rd and 6 now for the Saints with 6 minutes and counting down as the Saints working the clock. 3rd and 6, Carr in the shot formation. There's a snap. Patriots come with the pressure. Carr throws to the left sideline. He got somebody. It's a touchdown. Oh, no. Chris Olave dropped it at the last moment. He didn't complete the catch, and they saying it's incomplete. Is it a catch? The referees are saying, is it a catch? Chris Olave from Derek Carr. He goes in the end zone and makes the grab, but the ball comes out and it's not going to be a touchdown. He did not complete the catch. The ball comes out as he hit the ground. That was a touchdown, and the ground, the ball bounces out, and it is not a touchdown. It's 4th and 6. The Saints are going to go for it. Shotgun, Derek Carr, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation, the snap, and then are they going to look at it? They're going to hit the Saints with another penalty. And what is it? What's the they got hit with another penalty. What was the call on the penalty, family? I missed it. He wanted to go for it, but then they got a penalty on it, and then they'll just send Groupie out there and say, let's see if you can kick another 50-something yard field goal. Well, how big is this one now? He made one for 50. And Blake Groupie kicks it up, and it is good. Groupie, unreal. Groupie kicks the Saints. It's a 50-plus yard field goal. Again, it's good. The Saints up 30. The young Blake Grupe is paying off for the black and gold. Grupe kicked it, almost got blocked, but he just squeaks in at left upright. And boy, the Saints can't miss for Saints doing their thing. Man. Okay, delay a game. Okay, thank y'all, family. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. It was a delay of game. Yeah. But Blake Grupe bailed them out today. And the Saints special teams and the defense showed up. The offense today produced, and we want them to produce more, but they're just still not there yet. And this is a complete total effort, but this is not a crisp offense yet. You know, as you can see, you know, they figure out some stuff and then they go back to stinking. But that should have been a touchdown by Chris Olave. He did not complete the catch. He hit the ground. The ball came loose. He turned over the ball, kind of moved away from him and shot away from him when he got up. That is not a touchdown. And that was a tough one. Right, the New England Patriots get the ball from their own 25-yard line. Zappe's in there, and it's going to be a penalty against the Patriots. Number 84 looked like he was lined up in 84 with the false start. That's Kendrick Bourne. Come on up. All right. So here we go. Yeah, I know we had some internet issues, but we should be all right now, family. All right, there's a shotgun for the almost intercepted by Jonathan Abrams on the play. 2nd and 15 after the penalty. 2nd and 15 after the penalty. 2nd and 15 and zapped the ball. Jonathan Abrams almost had a chance to intercept the ball as he was throwing up the center of the field. Belichick and him and his team looked totally discombobulated, man, after this one. Zappia under center has his running back. He's going to turn and hand the ball off to Kendra Miller. That's Zeke Elliott, who's wrestled down for a gain of maybe 4 or 5 yards on the play. So to bring up maybe 3rd and 10, maybe 3rd and 11. We'll see. It's the largest shutout loss at home, 31-0. September the 21st, 1969. Versus the Kansas City Chiefs. That's in New England Patriot history. The Saints going to top that. Saints going to create the biggest shutout loss to the Patriots organization and perhaps to Bill Belichick. That should be on the Patriots. That's a false start. Saints defense chasing him down. He ducks it off to the running back, Zeke Elliott, who is stopped 2 yards shy of the first down, 4th down for the Pats. Their offensive lineman and left tackle got up before the snap and flowed on them, but doesn't matter because the Patriots don't have enough yards for the first down. They're 4-3. 4th down and 3, and we'll have to punt off to the Saints. Jameis Winston is getting warmed up on the sideline. Jameis getting warmed up. 4:35 and counting down as Jameis is warming up. So for our family members that wanted to see Jameis Winston, look like we're going to see Jameis Winston family on this next series. He's going to go in. They're going to seek Carr down. All right, here go the Patriots waiting for the punt. There's the punt right there. It's up and away, and it's a really good punt. It'll back Rashid to the 19-yard line of the Saints. He turns to the right side and gets pushed out of bounds around the 30-yard line, I want to say, somewhere around there. Nice punt by Behringer, and Jameis Winston runs out on the field on the clock. Jameis is in control of the Saints offense now, as Carr's day is over with. Carr finishes the day 18 of 26 for 183 yards, 2 touchdowns in the game. And it seems like Alvin Kamara's day is over with too. He had 22 carries for 80 yards and 1 touchdown. Mike had 4 catches for 65 to lead their respective groups. Jameis Winston under center for the Saints, picking up from their 29-yard line. Man in motion is Lynn Bowden Jr. from left to right. It's a handoff to Kendra Miller to the right side. And Miller on his feet runs and picks up 5 yards as he had a defensive back on his shoulder, and he was able to keep him moving. And he picks up about 6 yards on the play. So Miller, 6-yard pickup, 2nd and 4 for the Saints. Jameis in the huddle, calling the huddle. Got a lot of backups in there for the Saints. A lot of our starters are going to sit down. Kramer's named the offensive lineman they just recently activated. It's looking pretty good for the Saints. 2nd and 4 for the back and go with 3. It's just going to eat up this clock. The clock is already under 5 seconds. Jameis turns, hands the ball off to Kendra Miller to the left, and he's off and running. And Kendra gets stopped for maybe a gain of 3 yards on the play. It'll bring up 3rd down and maybe 2 yards or something like that, 2 or 3 yards. Yeah, 3rd and 2 for the Saints as Jameis hands the ball off to Kendra Miller to the left. Saints wasting away the clock, man. They're going to walk out of here. They want that 0. They want to beat. They want point. This is a good win for the Saints, by the way, fam. All right. Very good win. All right. So anyway, let's see what happened. 3rd and 2 now. Saints line. Yard line, a handoff to Jameis Winston. Kendra Miller to the left side again. Gets the 1st down and plus a little bit more. About 5 yards beyond there, there's a flag down on the play. It's another flag. Boy, these referees, boy, don't score for losing. Another hold against the Saints. They don't see nothing the Patriots do, but they see everything the Saints do as the Saints will be backing up. Backing them on nothing. The Patriots got hit with this for 15 yards the whole game. Saints getting teed up in there. 4 penalties for 20 yards for the Patriots versus the Saints. 12 penalties for 86 yards. Don't make a bit of difference. $34 to nothing there. All right, let's see what the Saints got going on right here, man. We need to make it happen. That's the runoff, and not much shaking as they try to run to the right side with Kendra Miller. He's chopped down. Not much of a gain at all on the play, and the Saints will have to punt. And it'll be not much shaking, maybe a gain of 2. And they'll call out for the punting unit. The Saints they'll punt the ball away. 4th and 10. 20 on the clock. Very good win by the man on this one, man. Good win with 2:26 remaining on the clock. We just want to make sure I'm the shutout right now. You get me? Warren says this is all the time we play against the opponents and the refs. Yeah, the referees keeping the game longer than what they do. They just keep calling false start penalties late in the game. They don't seem to see anything the Patriots do wrong. They just do what they do, you know. 2:26. We need to be more disciplined. Yes, indeed. William says, Q, what we going to do with Jamal will fit him, bro. He'll step ahead of Kendra Miller, and we'll have a real 3-back rotation. He'll be coming back soon, too. By the Saints to punt the ball off. It's away. And a really good punt by Headley back to the Patriots' 22-yard line. He receives it there, and he's tackled right by Isaac Yidam and brought down. Flag down. Perhaps somebody ran into the punter. Did somebody run into Lou Headley? Blocking the back for the Patriots. And they'll be added to the pill. They blocking the back against the Patriots there. And they'll tack that on to them and when they pick up the ball. So 3rd, Saints hammering them. And I love it. Yeah, all right. So they hit Slater with a block in the back. All right. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. John says 1 love from above. All right. Thank you, bro. Pelicans Nola, much love. Appreciate you being here as well. Get get that offense together. But for right now, this will work. All right, the Patriots opening up from their own trying to take a deep shot down the field, and it's terribly overthrown to Kendrick Bourne. He was trying to fire the ball at Kendrick Bourne, and it was terribly overthrown. This crappy dude doesn't have any accuracy. I don't put that guy in there, but that's not good for them, man. All right, fam. There you go, Elliott. I mean, is that Elliott? Yes, Elliott, and is that Elliott? Now, Ramon Stevenson. I'm sorry, Ramon Stevenson play for the Patriots to kind of get a little something going, and he picked up a little bit of yards, maybe 5 or 4. Commercial break. I'll tell you one thing, man. The Saints doing a phenomenal job here. We're going to close out the Patriots. And that's something that I didn't think that we're going to do. A lot of people watch and listen, let me just take the time to say this. And y'all listen to the stream. You know, I'm just going to keep it real. I'm just going to tell you the truth that I think we got a ghost in the machine. Them simulations, once again, is right. Our Madden simulation is perfect up to this point. I got to just say that. The Madden simulations are perfect. It picked 5-0 at this point. Y'all need to start paying attention to these Madden simulations we do every Tuesday on this platform. I didn't take it serious at first, but the first 2 weeks it said the Saints was going to win the first game, week 1, said they're going to win week 2, said it was going to lose week 3, said it was going to lose week 4 and win weeks 5. It's now 5-0 in picking Saints games. Don't get caught up into what the score was, because the score was that we demolished the Patriots. Like, it scored like 50-something points to like 17 or 14, something like that. It had the Saints beating the Patriots bad, you know, and the Saints about to blank the Patriots 34-0. So it ain't about the score for the simulations. It's about the fact that it's picking the games correctly. It is now 5-0 through 5 games of picking the Saints. 5-0. So y'all do with that as y'all will, man. That is some freaky stuff there. Jane Doe says, thanks, Q, for everything. Need to hit the like button. It's free. That's right. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's true. It is true. It is definitely free to do that. And those simulations, fam, listen, man, it's perfect. It is perfect. I don't know what to say. James says, LOLQ, Carl going to have to throw for more than 100+ yards to win. Indeed, bro. He got like a buck. What was it? A buck 83 today and 2 touchdowns. You know, he ain't giving no turnovers, none of that kind of stuff. And that was a positive performance by the. So up to date, this is the most complete performance that we've seen with offense, defense, teams all put it together. We blank a bad team in the Patriots. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, Will. I don't know. You think Madden's connected to? I don't know, bro. Something going on. That's all I can say. All right, so the Patriots now from their own 17-yard line, and the shotgun is big. He throws to the left side of the field, and he is pushed out of bounds he throws to Gesicki, who makes the grab. No. They're saying it's incomplete. Jordan Howden was on the play to push Gesicki out of bounds. So no completion, 4th and 5. Saints next several games. You got Houston at Houston. They come home for Jacksonville. They lead to take on the Colts. They got the Bears on November the 5th, and then they go to Minnesota for the Vikings matchup on November the 12th. Then they got the bye. That's the next 5 games the Saints have, man. Boy, we moving in this season. Shotgun for the Patriots on 4th and 15. They're going to go for it. Ramondre Stevens is back there with Zappe. Got 1 wide receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Saints come with the pressure and chase him out of the pocket, and he ducks the ball down, throws it away poorly, incomplete. The guy just throwing the ball any kind of way. The Saints defense forced the Packers off of the field, and the Saints got a minute 50 to score another time. Zappe threw the ball terribly. I don't know how this dude is not, I don't know what's going on with Zappe, but he's crappy. He should have left in Mac Jones, man, because Zappe ain't doing nothing, man. This is what you want. This is what you want, Zappe. Yeah. And they sent him out there and he stinks. He stinks. That's what you want? Yeah, well, yeah, well. Saints not trying to do nothing. They come out in the victory formation. Jameis knees it down, and the Saints going to take it into the victory category. Saints say, nah, that's enough. We done had it. All right, Omar, thank you. Says, what does the simulation for the rest of the game also? It's looking good. He was playing hurt. He's done all right. You ain't right, Omar? I don't know, bro. Only doing week. I don't I only do the simulation on week to week basis, so I haven't done them like over a full season, Omar. But that'd be interesting, bro. So I don't know, but it's really weird and eerie that they're 5-0 and the computer picked it right. Okay, here it is again. The Saints kneel on it again. That'll bring up third down, and the Saints are gonna wear that clock down. Of course, the Patriots have 2 timeouts left. I doubt they'll stop it as the Saints are in the victory formation to try to put the game over with. Thank you, Omar. Appreciate that, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
That's a big win indeed. Thank you. Thank you, Omar, for that. Appreciate y'all, man, for for being here and spending. We got almost 600 people in the building. Could you feel, man? We had some fun in this stream. We're able to pick up a W. It's going to be a final. Well, it's a 20 seconds clock tick down. Bill Belichick walks to the center of the field to greet Dennis Allen, and the Patriots ultimately we're going to lose. The Saints improve. They go to 3-2 on the season, getting ready. Bill Belichick really pissed. Didn't like the fact that the Saints hammered him like that, but you know, you won a lot of games, and sometimes you're gonna lose some games. You know, you got to be. All right, so yeah, very good win by the Saints, man. And shout out to you. Thank you, White, for the commentary. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate you. And the rest of the fans. It's showing what's happening. But yeah, this was a good matchup for the Saints, man. All right. Arthur said, I know that, but everyone in the league knows we want to get touchdowns by throwing the more than running. I feel like that's why it's hard to win. All right. Thank you, Arthur. Appreciate that, bro. All right. So anyway, that will do it. These stats, man. And y'all stay with us, the 500 some odd people that's in the building. Y'all remain with us because we're going to have the post-game breakdown for the New Orleans. And we'll have the live press conference from the team getting ready to hear from them in a little bit. But until then, statistics on the game. The Saints 34-0. It's a final. They went up to the Patriots building and was able to lay the smack down on them to get them on the positive, man. All very positive for the black and gold to get the dub. So we handled the business. Hold on, fam. Just give me just a second here. All right, Tuck Graf says, thanks for hosting, Q. It's always a better game. Big thank you. Appreciate you, family. Thank you. Hold on. Give me just a second, fam. We got some issue right here. I'm having problems pulling up the people's page or whatever. If not, then I'm going to just do something else. All right, but yeah, the reality is we kind of had, and the Saints did what they were supposed to do, family. They came in there, I was very concerned about our offense. Our offense was able to take advantage and make some things happen. A few offensive touchdowns in the game, which was a positive. It should have been another touchdown, but Chris Olave had that one in the end zone, which he should have came down with it. Unfortunately, Chris Olave didn't come down with it. That would have been another touchdown, and that would have pushed us up to 40. We'd have had 40 on them people in the building. Give me just a second. Let me get my screen up here for whatever reason. I'm having issues with that, but you know, give me just a second. I'll put that up. But yeah, we're going to have the post-game press conference from Dennis Allen and all those people momentarily. So y'all just stick with us on that. What's really interesting, man, is like I said, man, we did a phenomenal job today in doing what we need to do. Now, the offense needs to get more crisper. Ain't no doubt about that, fam. We need to work this thing out. to do better than what we did in terms of being more consistent with our offense. All right, so anyway, this is the team statistics on the day for the black and gold, man. Hold on here. Yes, for the black and gold. 17 first downs to 8 first downs by the Patriots, man. We dominated them there. The third down was 5 of 15. Looked better in the first half. The second half, we kind of fell off a little bit with third down conversions. The Patriots were 1 of 14 on third downs. That's not going to cut it. And down, they just couldn't get nothing going. 69 total plays versus 51 for the Saints. A lot of extra plays there. Total yards 304 to 150. Total drives 14 to 14. 4.4 per play in yards for the Saints versus 3.1 by the Pats. 161 to 1. Compared to the passing statistics, the Saints also had 136 yards worth of rushing versus only 45 by the Patriots. And when you talk about a big, sticking point in this game was the fact that the Saints dominated in terms of the ball versus passing the ball. They had 41 attempts in this matchup versus only 26 attempts passing the ball. So 41 rush attempts versus 26 passing attempts. And that gave them a lot of success. So taking the ball out of the hands of Derek Carr and putting it in the hands of Alvin Kamar paid dividends. It paid a lot of dividends for the black and gold today. Turn and moving forward. Reds or in red zones. They went there. They got if you can't be 4, it's not bad. So the Saints were able to get 3 of 4 in the red zone. Patriots never got down there. Shout out to the Saints defense. Penalties. 12 penalties for 86 yards. The referee didn't let it happen. They hit us 12 times for 86 yards. Patriots only 5 game plus 3 turnovers. 3 turnovers by the Patriots in the matchup. The Saints were able to make a touchdown by Tyrann Mathieu early on that helped us out. And look at the time of possession for the Saints. The time of possession for the Saints, 39-4 to 20-26. They held the ball for almost 40 minutes of a 60-minute game. They totally frazzled and dominated the New England Patriots and took this thing to a whole nother level to help us get the dub. And then, of course, you look at the individual statistics for the Saints in a matchup. Derek Carr finished 18 of 26 for 183. 2 arm on him. His rating was yards per throw. Alvin Kamar, 22 carries for 80 yards in the game, 3.6 on the rush attempt for the yardage average, and touchdown. Alvin Kamar put in a strong game there. Miller, 12 carries for 37 yards in the matchup. Taysom had 3 for 19. Derek Carr scrambled twice for 4 yards in the game. And the same rushing attempt finished with 42 carries for 136 yards. They had 40-plus carries in the game today combined versus the 26 pass attempts with Carr. The Saints knew where their bread was buttered today. Alvin Kamara, and they paid dividends. They put it in the hands of Kendre Miller. They put it in the hands of Taysom Hill. Wide receiver play. You talk about the wide receivers in the game. Michael Thomas, 4 for 65 in the game, 4 for 53 by Kendre Miller on the catch. Good. Rashid Shaheed finished with 2 catches for 28 yards off of 2 attempts. And then Alvin had 3 catches for 17 yards off of 3 targets in the matchup. Chris Olave was thrown that 5 times, came down with 2 catches, could have had 2 touchdowns in this game. 2 for 12. He had a touchdown in the back of the end zone for him. And, of course, Taysom Hill. Keith Kirkwood had catches in the game as well. You look at the Saints defense, their top tacklers, Lante Taylor and both Demario Davis played well. Laddie Daddy brought up the rear. Carl Granderson had a really stellar game, 4 tackles in the game with a sack in that. Both Passanio and Cam Jordan split a sack, so the Saints finished with 2 sacks as opposed to 1. But the pressure was there. Even though they didn't get home, they had the pressure that was flustering Mac Jones. And the fact Mac Jones and the Saints offense was off time that really helped out. Tyrann Mathieu with a pick 6 in the game, and Pete Werner had one handed to him in the matchup as well. And Blake Grupe, shout out to our rookie kicker. He was 2 of 2, kicking 50+ yards field goals. He was responsible for 10 points of Saints
10 points to add to the scoreboard for the black and gold as well. Lou Headley, 7 points on the afternoon, averaged over 300 yards punting, averaged up, he's had 300 yards or 307 yards worth of punt and averaged almost 44 yards per punt. And of the 7 punts, he put 3 of them inside the 20, one of which was a touchback. So the Saints did a phenomenal job. More crisp, but in essence, they played a very good drive. It's probably this is the best game by far that we've seen. This collection of players play together. They all represented in 3 phases. The Saints scored multiple touchdowns on the offense. The defense scored a touchdown and held this team scoreless. The special teams hit 250 plus yard field goals, 250 plus yard field goals to get on the board. And the Saints played a solid game. And this is one of those confidence building games where you want to see them build on this as we get ready for the Texans. But first and foremost, the Saints need to celebrate or be happy about this type of performance, shutting out a bad team as the Patriots were a bad team, but you're supposed to beat bad teams like this. You're supposed to smack them down. You're not supposed to struggle with them and barely lose to them 18-17. Or you got mediocre clubs that are not playoff clubs, you lose. You are a contender. You got to show that you're a contender. Play like you're a contender. Shout out to the Saints offensive line in this game too. The Saints offensive line did some great things today to help the Saints run the football, 136 yards on the ground thanks to the running attack. It allowed Carr to have time to throw today, and one of those sacks, one of the sacks in particular was on Carr holding the ball too long. But outside of that, the Saints offensive line did a good job in the matchup, and they dominated a witless Patriots club who couldn't seem to do anything right. And they had the workings. They had help from the referee to try to help them. The referees tried to do what they could to kind of help the team. And in the end, it just didn't matter. The Saints just had too much to give to the Patriots in their building. So that was a plus. Saints go 3-2 and a 2-1 away. So not bad at all in the matchup. So big ups to them. And of course, the Patriots did win today. They barely beat the Texans. So we'll face the Texans come up next week in the Texans building. So we got to make sure we handle the business, man. But I'm very happy by this performance that we were able to get from the Saints this afternoon. We talked about whether or not the Saints offense could score. They put multiple touchdowns up on the board. How do you guys feel about that? Talk to me in the chat as we get ready. We're going to go over to the interview or the Dennis Allen press conference momentarily. He's about to come up to the screen. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear once he gets up to the screen, and we're going to play old Dennis Allen and see what he thinks. But you're going to get a ton of Saints peoples running up to the podium now after a win. You know, you got to go back there and threaten them. They come to the podium when they lose, but when they win, you're going to at least see 4 or 5 people up on the podium. But anyway, this is a good win for the Saints, man, and we needed this one. All right, so anyway, B-Lo says we played a complete game, won the turnover battle, we won in the run game. That's our recipe, y'all. We got to do it. And you got to do it every week. That's right, bro. Thank you. Marley Mall says, watch Carmichael go into the locker room, rip his shirt open like Superman. I doubt that. They still got some work to do, but this is positive tape to build on. All right, this is positive tape to build on. Josh Scarlett and Voight says New England Patriots need to fire the head coach. Fire Bill Belichick. Really? Fire Bill today? Wow. Okay. Wow. Pelicans Nola say Atlanta Saints won 21. Yes. I just seen a highlight on that. Trey said this game was so boring it felt like it was on Ambien watching. Okay. Dana says, I find it very special when the Saints win, Falcons win, and the Saints lose, Falcons lose. I don't look that. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Dana. All right. Debbie says, great game. Shout out to you. All right. Wilson says Texans might be difficult for us. They lost today, but played hard. Yeah, they did play. I was looking at some of the highlights, man, as I'm talking. Yeah, and they look like they really stepped up and tried to do some things, man. So, yeah, it's going to be at home. They're going to be feeling a lot more comfortable in the matchup. So here's Dennis Allen, family. Let's go to him. And y'all put one in the chat. Y'all hear what DA got to say. Here we go.
All 3 phases of the game, came in and did their job and did what we needed to do to win the game. So pleased with the win. And, now we start turning our attention to next week at Houston.
Yeah, we're just on things.
Well, look, I think we were able to score points in the red zone. I think that was probably the number one thing. I thought we ran the ball pretty well in the game. So I thought, overall, I thought up front, overall, I thought we did some good things, and I thought we did a good job of, kind of, being able to control the line of scrimmage a little bit.
You mentioned last week that, offensively, think everything would kind of be a little bit better. Do you feel like they answered that challenge?
Yeah, look, the challenge really was for everybody. So this wasn't an offense, defense, kicking game deal. This was a New Orleans Saints need to be better. We had to play better, and I thought everybody, coaches, players, everybody alike, answered the challenge this week.
Did you guys put an emphasis on being more aggressive early on to kind of set the tone? We're going to go down the field and it's different than we did last week?
Yeah, look, I mean, I think we wanted to, come into the game and be able to run the ball and throw the ball effectively. I really thought we had some opportunities that we could have taken advantage of that we didn't take advantage of. So there's still a lot of things we have to clean up. We obviously wanted to be aggressive. We wanted to, be able to move the ball and score some points, and ultimately we were able to do that.
What was the atmosphere like in the facility?
I thought it was great. I thought our guys, knew what we needed to do. I think they understood that the previous performance wasn't good enough, and we knew we had a better team than what we put out there, and I think today we came out and answered the bell. I thought defensively, I thought we played well. I think third down defense was really good. I think, our ability, to be able to get off the field on third down, helped us and then our ability on offense to be able to run the ball, kind of maintain time of possession. I think that got out of whack a little bit in our favor in the game. So I think that was a huge part of the game. I thought our guys did a pretty, being able to stop the run and also being able to, kind of get after the quarterback a little bit. Yeah, I think that's huge. Being able to take the ball away, early in the game like that, and create a little bit of momentum on your side. I think our whole team kind of fed off of that, and that was certainly, great to see. It's been a while since I can remember that we scored, on defense. And so that was a little bit of an emphasis this week too, to take the ball away and, potentially score on defense.
Yeah, I know Pete was pretty adamant about taking all the blame for the offensive struggles this year on Friday, saying 100% my ball, I got to get better. What kind of conversations did you and him have? Not asking for details, but just, about him wanting to come into this game, be different, get a different outcome, some scoreboard.
Yeah, look, we talk every week. And, if you're having struggles in an area, it's very few times that you can point in one individual direction and say that's the issue. So the challenge this week was for everybody, players and coaches, to show up. And I thought our guys answered the bell and showed up today.
Yeah, obviously we lost in a 34-0 game. We played groupie with the 2 long kicks. What's your confidence level in him right now?
I think it's extremely high. I think he's kicked the ball exceptionally well for us, and had zero reservations about having him, attempt a long field goal. So it's great to see him do that.
And Alvin just left the room, and obviously he's now the all-time touchdown.
It's pretty good, huh? Yeah.
Can you just speak on just an overall?
Yeah, look, I mean, he's been outstanding for a football team, both in terms of his production on the field and in terms of his leadership in the locker room. I think it's been awesome. There's some plays in the game today that probably don't stand out to the naked eye, and yet you just watch some of the his ability to make guys miss and create plays is pretty awesome. I thought he ran the ball exceptionally hard and certainly get it. So it was good for that to happen.
Yeah, this is the largest home loss, shutout loss in Patriots franchise history. I mean, could you have seen anything like this coming this week?
Now, look, I mean, our focus on us, focus on what we have to do to be better, and then go out and execute our jobs, on Sunday in the game. And I thought, everybody as an organization, I thought did a good job of doing that.
This is kind of what you thought this offense was capable of.
I think this is what I think this is what I want our team to look like, and now the challenge is can you replicate that week in and week out, in a tough league that we play in. And so I thought we had a great week of practice. I thought our preparation was awesome. I thought our focus was awesome. And I think the results showed.
Yeah, just defining that more, like what are the elements that from this game that specifically, like these are the 2 or 3 things that you want your team to look like?
Well, I mean, I think, scoring a lot of points and not giving up a lot. I thought we did a good job being efficient offensively. We were able to run the football, good field position. We played smart football. We still have to eliminate some of the penalties, but overall, I thought it was a well played game.
Yeah, emphasize tackling and pass rush in previous games. How do you feel about the progress that you saw today?
Yeah, I thought it was better. I thought it was better. I'm going to go back and look at the tape. I'm sure there's going to be some things I won't be happy about, but overall, I thought overall as a whole team, I thought it was better.
You said last week Derek had to deal with some shoulders towards the end of the game. But this game, it seemed like he was still throwing deep, like even towards the end. So how did he hold up?
Yeah, I haven't even talked to the trainers yet, but yeah, I'm assuming he's okay. Yeah.
I mean, that seems like a good thing, no? If you didn't even have to talk to him about it.
No, I didn't see anything in the game, and yeah, it's all good. He had a little bit of a toe prior to the game, but made it through fine. We'll see where he's at, but I thought he looked good. All right. I'll let you guys talk to Alvin. All right. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to sound like so boring about it, but I just wanted to win. It was good though. I think I'm happy because my teammates were so hype about it, and everybody was kind of like, man, we've been chasing it. So it's just I think I'm in a blessed position because it's almost like my teammates wanted more from me than I do, But it's definitely a blessing. I think.
Because the offense struggled so much, there's got to be some conversations.
Mm-hmm.
What was said, and did you see the end result of this today?
So yeah, I said there was gonna be some tough conversations after last game, and most conversations are between with a fleur de lis on the helmet and on the hat, aka coach won't tell you exact details about it, but I think anytime you find yourself in kind of like in anything, but obviously in this game, in this sport, you got to find a way to fix it fast, right? Because sometimes it's you get in those ruts and it can't happen. And I think we kind of got a chance to put it on display today. Everybody was locked in and focused on the goal, and that was to win. It wasn't really looking at a score; it was just trying to play.
How do you think the running game helped you guys in the red?
I think we taught it during the week. When we can run the ball efficiently, it just opens everything up. And then the defense being able to stop the run. I just want to address. I think Cam owed me like a sack or two. Mike owed me a catch. So I'm gonna put Mike and Derek in the same bracket. I don't know what it was, the throw or the catch. Mike owed me a catch. Chris owed me a catch because I seen him make them before. Blame some on DA just because Pete was good today. I think it was good to see Pete out there having fun. It was like he took a deep breath and just exhale. It was collaborative though, you know. I think anytime we can go out there, execute. We still had some penalties. Foster owed me one. C's I think owed me one. Shaheed owed me one. I'm just recalling everything that, you know, hindered us from having to score go even higher. But anytime we can go out there, Curry, I think, you know, me and Derek were talking all game. I was going to Pete, kind of trying to nudge him to you know, run some things that, you know, Mike likes, that the O-line likes, some things that I saw that I like. Me talking to JT, talking to collaborating and you know, doing what everybody's comfortable with doing. You know, what trying to get in the minds of everybody on the the ball spread out and you know, trying to be efficient on offense. So we got too many playmakers to example of what we could do when we're collaborating and hitting. So he went off sides. Foster went off sides. So owe me as in don't do that shit. I mean, I gotta, you know, I think those dudes they themselves and I'll ever be, but I'm gonna talk shit though. You know, I mean, it's like we need that. They know it though. You know, it's not like me getting on them, but it's like, man, we gotta if we some of those penalties. I'm take accountability for it. We just gotta, even if still more out there, you know, it's still more. I mean, it's still more from that we didn't call today. I know Mike wanted some play. He was going crazy for it the whole day, and Derek was like, no, hold on, like let's relax. We'll get it off. All this.
Standard here and like what you guys here supposed to be, was this close to that?
Yeah, I think in the 7 years I've been here, we used to a certain. I mean, I'm just talking for offense. I'll talk for offense first. We used to operating at a certain type of I guess just like efficient effort and just optimization of where we can score at will, right? And we can stay ahead of the chains and limit the penalties and the self-inflicted wounds. So when you can do that in this offense, man, the possibilities are really endless. And like I said, there's enough for everybody. And then team as a whole, I mean, when defense is doing what they're doing, it's to go out there and put that on display and
Questions?
you know, it's the same thing. You got to move. You got to kind of have a short memory with you know, this profession. So we lose. Obviously, it's you never want to lose and kind of get stuck in, like I said, that lull of like, oh man, we lost. Like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Instead of just being like, all right, we lost. Let's flip the page and let's put our best foot forward the next show. So that's all we focus on. I mean, it was another work. We obviously we addressed what happened. How many more games? We got to keep them. I don't know. And it felt good, man. It was a team win. Special teams, defense, offense. That's kind of when it looks easy like that, it's probably a reason, and that's when it's a collaborative. I don't know. I ain't never had a Patriot on my helmet, so I don't know what they got going on over there. I mean, they'll got so they'll figure it out. Appreciate y'all.
Franchise touchdown leader. Is that rushing touchdown or is it just all touchdown? Career.
And you envision this kind of dominant performance?
I always envision performance, always striving for a perfect played game. And all.
You just get a bunch of booze out of it. You actually like this.
No, I mean, you know how hard it is to be an NFL. You know how much work we put in as players to reach a Sunday. Like on any given Sunday, it's with the reason why it's a phrase. You could have a great team, team pop up with the win. We work our leading game day. We're trying to be perfect. We're striving to be the best at our a high level. We did just that. I hope that's our new standard.
Yeah, this week, I don't know if you heard Bill Belichick told you guys do is like the hardest working players in the league are ahead of time, and just to kind of hear that now.
Before you tune out everything. I mean, we just lost the previous week. I'm just trying to get a W in the win, whatever gets us there. It has been a part of my career. A moment we flipped the script after the loss. I'm gun ho on zoning in on offense. Bill Belichick, who is one of the most phenomenal coaches you're ever going to see, legendary Hall of Fame coach. So if anything positive about me, great. I have to go. If anything, I figured there was going to be some chips my way there. As a defensive line, I think we created enough havoc in that field to get the job done today. I think guys in the back end, Tyron sitting over here with that first pick six, popped the game off, draw blood. You feel like the DBs were on top of their game, which made Mac that last series in the second quarter actually hold the ball. Once he hold the ball, we had to make him pay.
Holding the team to 1-14.
Better than 8 of 13 or 8 of 15 last week. Again, I was scorned last week by things that felt like weren't a part of our identity going forward and going into this game. And from this game on, I hope that's a part of who we become. We're officially, almost a days, and I mean, we're just trying to keep on turning this page. We're going to enjoy this win, but don't make a mistake. Whoever we play next week, we got to start honing in on them right now. I believe it's Jacksonville, but I could be wrong. Houston, I was wrong, which means Jacksonville's after Houston. Like I said, I only focus on 1 week at a time. I could be wrong. I hope that what our defense played today is just the tip of the iceberg. The way Double D played, coming downhill, covering guys, everything that he's been all world, all pro for the last few years. How DBs are getting more confident, start breaking on balls. I feel like even our depth is starting to get a little bit stronger. So the better we can be as a defense, the better we can be as a team.
Is this what you guys can be today?
Tyron? Yeah, what he said. No, I mean, I hope, again, we're creating an identity, and I think we got away from that this last week. If we can continue striving for a complete game in all three phases, I hope to assume this is being the regular for us.
Kim, I was just saying how important it was for you guys this week coming into the game about causing havoc and creating turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you saw specifically, preparing over the last week from the Patriots that kind of gave you guys confidence that you could do that? Or anything?
It's about us. At the end of the day, if we play our game our way, there's nothing that anybody can do to take away from us. I think we have power players at every position. I think we have talent at every other position. And honestly, if we play our brand of football, if we play with the intensity, the energy that we have, and can try and continue to take and enforce our dominance in each series, I hope that becomes a new standard. Again, we got to work for it each and every day. So this game is great. This game was awesome. This game's fun. And I hope it continues to be this exciting. This is fun for the Saints. All right, I'm out. Bye.
Aaron, your first touchdown as a New Orleans Saint, not only the play itself, but how much did it mean to you to do that in that uniform?
I mean, it feels better when you win. I mean, you can make those kind of plays, early on in the game, and it doesn't necessarily, help the team win. So, I probably say it feels better to win the game.
Can you just take us through that play and what you saw?
Just saw the ball in the air. I think the D-line was hunting, all day, and anytime you see a ball in the air and no one's around it, you just try to get under it and really just secure the catch.
I know it's an impetus for the defense always to take away the run game, but for you playing back in the secondary, just kind of you describe a little bit of a ripple effect of what it means to take away the run game in a game like this.
Yeah, I mean, we got a really good defense, and I think when we're playing well, at all three levels, I think it only complements, all of us. If we're able to stop the run, guys in the secondary could kind of, show their ability, right? And, obviously guys like Cam and, Grando and, Breezy, like those guys could show that they can get to the quarterback. So, and, vice versa. We're covering well. Those guys kind of pin their ears back and, hunt the quarterback. So, we just try to play, complimentary ball, all three levels. That way, all of us could kind of, get a – Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of our deep, positions on the team. So, obviously we get May back next week, and he'll be another boost, for us, going to Houston. But we count on. They play a big part in our scheme. So, anytime those guys can kind of show up and make plays for us, it's good for the team.
No different, just kind of put the script after the loss. Is that hard for a team to do still? Like, does that kind of require the veteran kind of guys to be like, look, there's still 13 games left in the year?
Yeah. I mean, you never want to lose 2 games in a row. And so, I think as players, you got to kind of take that accountability and that responsibility. So, I thought the week, guys just showed up, doing a little bit extra, watching a little bit more film, because you never want to lose 3 games in a row, not in this league. And, I think we all kind of understand it's still early in the season. And, we got a lot of ball left to play, but, you find a way to kind of put your best stuff on tape. And, I thought coming into this stadium, with this coaching staff, who's a team that, what's going on. They've always been a coach football team. So, and this is a great environment to play in, so, we knew coming into this week it was going to be another challenge for us. And, I thought we just did what we were supposed to do as far as, starting fast and, finishing strong today.
Said you agreed with Cam's assessment. This is not what we can be.
Yeah, I mean, this the big league, man. It's hard to shut out teams, each and every week. Obviously, things have to, go in your favor, right? Maybe they get a holding call that kind of, push them out of field goal range, right? Maybe they fumble a snap, maybe you get a turnover. So, it's tough to do that, week in and week out. But, I think our attention to detail, obviously the way we impacted the quarterback today, being aggressive, at the catch point, all those things are things that, we expect to do, week in and week out. We just played our style of defense. Wasn't a special call that we made to, get after him. I thought the D line just kind of took it personal this week. Last week, just felt like Baker had so much time, in the pocket. And so, you knew those guys was motivated, coming into this week. Obviously as a defense overall, we were motivated as well. So, we just try to do what we do, and play how we play. And, kind of fell in our favor today.
We've had some pretty impactful games here, pretty impactful plays. Any reason why you like playing here?
Yeah, man. We were talking about that water game. It seems like every time I come up here, I get a pick. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like the same type of pick, right? Like it's usually a tip ball. It kind of just falls in my lap. But yeah, man. These are places, in games that you'll remember forever. Playing against a franchise that's won 6 or so Super Bowls. It always kind of gets you motivated, for the challenge. And then they got great fans too. I think a combination of all that. You don't need creatine or no energy drink to kind of get your day started.
Can you tell us just a bit about what you've seen?
Tough player. He's a guy that's, probably going to help this franchise, a long time. His role is constantly growing, week in and week out. I think the biggest thing with young guys that's is just making the plays that come to you, right? Like not trying to do anything special or, anything outside the scheme. It's just kind of letting the game come to you, right? And he had a lot of big plays, today for us. I thought he was going to catch that overthrown, post today. But he'll get that, man. He's a tough kid. He's playing with a cast on his hand, in the big leagues, right? And so, having a tackle and having to get off blocks, those kind of things could, be conscious in your mind, and it may allow you not to play to your, full abilities. So, it's great to see. Not only is he a good football player, but he's a tough kid too.
You talked about in his first game, sort of having these moments where he was kind of overthinking or thinking about making a play. Is that kind of what you're referencing about making tackles, getting off the last thing?
Yeah. I mean, I'm in year 11, right? And I still have my moments, right, where I may overthink a situation. I may guess wrong on the route, right? Like I may shoot the wrong hip, when it's time to tackle somebody. So football is a game of mistakes, right? You're going to make a lot of them. I think the biggest thing is trying to minimize them. So, but he'll be all right. He'll have a long career. So, he just needs to get out his head, a little bit. But he'll make a lot of these in this league. Yep. That good?
I had to wait on this kind of game. Been 5 weeks in, but this is what you envision this offense being like when everything's working.
Yeah, like I said at the beginning of the year, we want to be able to go into a game. It doesn't matter who scores, who has the touchdowns, who play. We just want to play good football and win. And today was the perfect example of what we've been hoping for, right? Like no one's in here thinking about stats and Pro Bowls and all that. We're thinking about how many wins can we rack up and can we win the last game of the year, right? And so to see us play the way that we did today from a whole team aspect makes us feel good for sure.
From the opening drive, getting the ball first, there was a different approach to the offense. Like you guys wanted to be aggressive. A couple balls you threw down the field.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't end up in the hands of Saints play, but it was kind of a different mindset this week from what it was last week.
It definitely was. Yeah, absolutely. Because if teams are going to play a certain way, especially, they're thinking about my shoulder and things that we're trying to do and all that kind of stuff. We had to show them that we could, the potential for down the field shots were there. And we were able to hit a couple, not on the first drive, but we were able to, we can hit a couple. And we were able to do that today because we had some good looks to do it. And so as an offense, we still have so many things to correct penalty-wise and so many little details that could have got us an easier field goal or easier for a first down or completion. And we got to clean those things up. And if we can keep cleaning those things up and be better next week, we feel like we can keep getting better as a team.
Derek, how big was that third 11 that you the extent you eventually got that first touchdown. Was that kind of like the spark for the day for you guys offensively?
Yeah, I think I don't think our demeanor or mindset changed at any point throughout the day. I thought we came in with a great focus. I just felt like that play, obviously it's third and long. We don't want to put the defense again back out there so quick. And Mike did a great job going across the middle, taking a hit, and making a play. And he did that a couple of times for me today. He even knew it was going to be that type of day. It just is one of those things. And, he was able to stand in there and make every play that we needed, except for the first one that we talked about.
Earlier this week, you said that the running games and defense quarterbacks this spring.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just specifically on the running game today, having that be as effective as it was, how much did that open things up?
Well, we run a play action, and they get back under the play action because they come up for the run, then they turn their backs and go for the play action. And I check it down for 30 yards. It just to Kendre. Like that's a perfect example of how it all works together, right? Like if they come down a little farther and there's a window for Mike or Chris on that play, I throw it to them. If not, I check it down and they're playing the run, and they're getting back playing. They can't just be one dimensional, and so it all works together. And this is the ultimate team game. And so if I can do my job, it helps AK. If AK does his job, it helps us. If the line does their, it all is moving and working together all the time. There was no different this week. There was no different feeling. We knew what we have in Pete, and we believe in him. And like I never lied to y'all. Like we think the world of Pete. But that's this business, and he knows that. I know that playing quarterback. The head coaches always know that, right? They got to always answer questions, and so it is what it is. But our confidence never changed in Pete, for sure.
Earlier this week, you said that every time you go against a Bill Belichick defense, it's like mentally exhausting. It's kind of the term that you use.
Yeah.
How are you feeling now? And
yeah.
How are you feeling now?
Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, it is mentally taxing. They do a great job with personnel groupings, putting sub defense, playing base fronts, and you got to get everybody on the same page so we're blocking the right guys. And they do a great job of trying to mix those things up, and different pressure looks, not running the ball into those, and making sure they'll hold the disguise until that play clock's at 2 seconds, and you got to make sure you're right to help the team. And Coach Belichick is, like I said before, he's one of, if not the best coach, of all time. And so anytime you go against him as a quarterback, it's a tough out. It's a tough day, but you just try and be efficient, make decisions. Do your film study during the week, which is a tall task. But yeah, I'll be asleep on the plane probably.
You've already asked this, but quickly, how I guess relieving is it that
I got to be a man. So, we got 3 of them, and that just helps the defense. If we can get touchdowns when we get down there, the big emphasis for us this week is, we felt confident, always in the game plan that, hey, when we get down there, let's make sure that we execute. And sometimes it may be a field goal, but to come away of a game, especially in this stadium, against, this scheme with those players, that's an exciting day for sure.
Did that make you guys approach the game or any in terms of going after tendencies?
No, but but watching him on film is very impressive. Especially the job he did against Tyreek and the. Yep.
What have you seen from him in terms of his progression and trust level?
Well, I just probably when he gets in the huddle, I've been in there with some young guys sometime, and I'm like having to remind them of everything, and hey, make sure you do this now, go fast, like trying to remind them to play fast, and like Kendre, he just is a player. He just you tell him one thing, we break the huddle and I'm like, hey, make sure on this. He's like, I got you, bro. Like, and boom, I hit him flat. Boom, he breaks tackle, gets the yards. It's like, when you have a young guy like that with that much confidence, you just hope that his confidence just keeps growing because he'll just keep getting better. He'll play faster and faster, and he'll see the cuts faster. He'll play faster, but he's got a great guy in front of him to learn from too.
You talked a couple times in the last month or so about Mike knowing he's going to be in like a spot where he might get hit when he's catching.
Mm-hmm.
Do you appreciate that in a receiver, just like the physicality, knowing that you can throw a type of the ball and he's going to kind of come up with it 7 or 8 times over?
100%. They brought we did some today, we didn't even talk about during the week. They went cover 0 on one. And I saw it, and versus this certain look, I just looked at Mike and gave him a hand signal, and we didn't even talk about it. We did, but we, through our communication and our growth together and our relationship, there are certain things I just, hey, be ready all the time if this, and he's like, yeah, I like this route, or, and they gave us a blitz. They're bringing one free for me, and he's got standing there and take a hit, and I got standing there, and that's football, sometimes. And to see, us complete that, him take that hit, hang on to the ball, and pick up really a big first down for us in that moment. They're all big, but just the way that happened, I thought that was a big play in the game. And it shows the rest of the team that 13 will do whatever it takes to win.
It was 13 fourth quarter.
Yep. Yep.
And how has your?
I thought it was third quarter.
It might.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
They sound like a hey, yeah.
Yep.
How was your relationship with him? Kind of growing, even in the season. It's like it's kind of been something you guys.
Yeah, it's growing, and I love Mike. And the one thing about him is, his communication is so great during the games, and him and I can't, grow and do that in training camp. We can't grow and do that in OTAs. You have to play real football games. You have to get on the same page when it's live bullets. And I'm not even saying preseason. It's got to be like regular season games, where teams are really game planning and trying to scheme and doing things. And so, for us to be on the same page and to be able to communicate about some things and hit those, we communicate about one thing. We asked Pete, like, hey, Pete, we like this play. He's like, okay, boom. We go into a drive, second play or first play, boom. He calls it, we hit it, and that not only, builds our relationship, but it builds the relationship with the coaching staff and, the trust, and the trust is growing for everybody. But you can only do that with real games, and to do it in a hostile place like this against a good defense is always fun.
What did you see on the touchdown to Foster?
Without getting too schematic, it was just a good look for the play. And it was a great design by Pete. And then, Pete puts the players in good position, and Foster and the offensive line made an amazing effort to get into the end zone. And I thought that was a big drive for us, to go down there. We're winning the game, but still to go down there and punch it in, get another touchdown. It's not even about, the Patriots, when it was about us, and in that moment for us to punch it in like that and build that confidence, I thought was great. Yep. Appreciate it.
Man. Well, I've been preaching at the podium the past couple of times, and they keep asking me to come back, y'all. So I guess I'll keep on preaching. Firstly, praise God. What a wonderful game today. I think I'm just blown away that it's the Lord's Day, and oftentimes many of us don't get to go to church on Sunday because we're either here working or playing this game or watching this game. So we do have the opportunity to bring church to us. I think after a game like that, it's very easy to praise us, praise our team. But it's the Lord's Day. And so I'm always conscious to try to deflect that praise, or I want to be conscious to deflect that praise to him. I think over the past week, I've just been thinking about how easy it is for us to kind of mask our hurt and pain. And it's easy to deflect and watch a game like this and be entertained for an entire day or multiple days. But then we go back to our reality, and this game is great. It's It's provided a lot of blessings, but there's nothing inside this game that can help when something happens to us individually and we're hurting. If something happens to my kids or our kids, there's nothing in this game that can help necessarily with that. Talking about kids specifically, my daughter is doing well. She's still doing well. Thank you guys for the prayers. If something happens in your relationships, there's nothing inside this game that can help with that. If something happens catastrophically in your finances, people who play this game, there's nothing that could help them with that. If something happens in your career, there's nothing in this game that can help you with that. But where there is help is at the cross. See, the cross not only can save you spiritually, what Jesus done and is doing can help you in your current day life. And I think we need to take time to be reminded of that, because a lot of us are hurting and we're masking it like we're not. And so being able to have Sunday, that's what at least the Lord's Day is, a reminder of that. And if we take time and don't use the Lord's Day for what it's actually there for, to remind us of the Lord, and take time to praise the Lord and make sure our focus is right, man, we miss a great opportunity. And I just don't want that to pass before us. And so I'm grateful for that. So that's why I come in and say, praise God. I'm grateful for this platform on a Sunday that I can, even if I miss church, I get to come in and have church. And so praise God for that. I guess this time I am going to open it for questions, but I'm going to save my football questions for next week. But if you got any life questions or anything that maybe I can go deeper on what I've shared, I do want to open the floor up.
Do y'all find time to go over scripture or anything like that, whether it be at the facility or pre or post game?
Man, that's a phenomenal question. Do we get a chance to go over scripture? On Wednesdays, we have team prayer. And so anybody in our building that's going through something, whether it's on the field, off the field, life, we have team prayer on Wednesday mornings, usually about an hour before we have our team meeting. And it's been phenomenal. And that's where you really get to see what people are going through. Most of the time, the prayers are not football related. And we pray for 30 minutes to an hour. And our room is full and people are praying. And, you know, that's something that we do. And we also have team Bible study weekly and team chapel weekly. But we're constantly trying to stay on our real mission as believers in the locker room. But whether you're a believer or not a believer, we want to make sure that you know that the cross is available and the power of God is available for you. Thank you for that. Thank you, guys. Y'all be blessed.
I think we're going to finish up with Michael Thomas in just a moment.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. You heard DeMario and several other Saints players chime in. It was a lot. Like I said, usually you don't usually hear anything from any of these guys. You know, like you don't hear quite the amount of people that that come on this minute. It was a parade of people today. Alvin Kamar and following Dennis Allen, AK-41, and Cam Jordan, and the rest of them. Here's Mike, man. Let's see what he got to say.
Hey, Mike, Derek brought up you were just kind of willing, knowing going into a play that you're going to probably hit on.
Yeah.
Where's that come from for you, and why is that important for you to be that guy?
Just my love for the game, having a sense of urgency, knowing when my teammates need me, and just accountability. If he gives me an assignment, I got to go out there and execute it and make the play happen. Therefore, we get to other plays and execute like the offense we're capable of being. Very important. Every week is going to be important for us to play like we played today and keep building and do our job and play complementary football and do the things that we're capable of doing. This is just one game, and we'll enjoy it, but we know it's back to work, and we still have to keep finding ways to get better, keep attention to details, keep taking coaching, all the things DA tells us to do. That's all we have to do, and execute, and we'll we'll have fun days like today. Honestly, I wasn't the guy going in motion, so my eyes always face forward. I trust whatever Pete calls and whatever the guys call in the situations they put us in to make plays and execute. They've done, even though they've got, some of the heat, they've done tremendous and they've done their job. We just have to make those plays that we made today and keep making them and keep building up, and everything will start opening up. And it's great to have 4-1 back. He ran the ball tremendous today. The offensive line from the first drive were tremendous, and they did great. And we fed off them, and we knew we had to make plays. And, man, it was just fun to play that type of game with these guys.
Mike, how would you describe that rapport that you've been building with Derek to the point where there's a nonverbal communication where you get in that hand?
Yeah, I mean, that's it should always be pitch and catch between me and him. I hate to say but when I was with Drew, that's all we did. Pitch and catch, find open throws, nonverbal communication, talk after every play. So we're building that and holding each other to a high standard.
Like you were talking about Alvin in the first season, now the all-time touchdown record with the Saints. Just for him to get that, you've been with him for a long time, just as a teammate.
Oh man, Alvin's gonna score a lot of more touchdowns this year. But that one was definitely a special one. But the number of touchdowns that he'll end up scoring his whole career here will blow that out the window. And I don't know. We don't want to get too high on that. We would definitely want to give him his credit on what he did and the record that he did. But we have so much football ahead of us that he could shatter the record. So it's never how you start, but it's how you finish. So I think he's going to be able. That number we'll just keep going up and up and up by the end of the season. Then we could talk about that because I think that would be a true record.
I was also spoke a little bit about kind of the collaboration between players, coaches, the conversation going on. How important is that to this offense role?
Just sense of urgency, communicating, letting the guys know what we see. Anytime we can help each other is beneficial for our offense as a whole. So everything we did today, I think it benefited us in the right way, and we got to taste it, and we want more. Can you repeat that?
With about a minute to go in the game, you and DA shared a moment on the sideline. What was it?
Yeah, I just congratulated him on the victory. I know how much he wants to win, and he coaches us hard. He does so many great things as a head coach. You want to see him win. So to be able to shake his hand with after a performance like that, hats off to him. You got to give credit where credit's due. He did a great job today for us, and I was proud of him. And that's ultimately what we want to do every week. So just to be able to do that, we got to give credit where credit's due. He did a tremendous job today.
That scoring drive, it was a 3rd and 11, the first scoring drive. You had that big game for 26. Can you walk me through that play? And do you feel like that was offensively? Obviously, you guys closed it with the touchdown, but how big, for you, just kind of walking that play, and how I guess significant to extend that drive?
Man, I love making plays like that for this team. I love making those big time catches over the middle. Even that's why I tell Derek, I'm like, man, I'm a big body. Let me take some hits. I take some hits. I enjoy that. He gave me opportunity to make a play, and I know what that means when your number is called and for this offense as a whole. And we hear all the stuff they're saying, and we know we gotta come out and score fast and all that. So we put the onus on ourselves, and that's just accountability to make those plays and not get off the field and get to more plays. Because if you don't convert on 3rd down, then we never know what we have. So we got to convert on 3rd down so we get to more plays. But I also encourage the guys that we're a team. We don't have to live on 3rd down. We can execute on 1st and 2nd down.
You were saying you were hearing noise. How big was this unit just to put a performance like that, especially with all the heat that's been on Pete going into this week, the offense struggling as a unit? How, I guess, motivated was this?
That's what good teams do. They accept the challenge and they come out and they have a dominant performance like that, and they get back to work and keep stacking them. That's what good teams do. We like that. We like when people go against us because that gives us a chance to respond and accept the challenge. And I definitely like it. And whatever they saying, we're gonna always go hard and we're gonna go out there and compete and represent. And I'm ready for the next one.
Like entering this week, the Patriots, they had a few kind of some turnover among quarterbacks. Christian Gonzalez got hurt. J.C. Jackson comes in. How does that impact your preparation coming into the game? And then, now that the game's over, how do you feel like those matchups?
We might have left a couple plays out there if we're being honest, for sure. But we treat those guys like nameless faces. All respect to them, but whoever lines up across from them, we got to execute and get open and do our job. So we treat them all like nameless faces. And we want some more. That's it. We just want. I want some more. I'm ready for the next one.
Like when the run game's going like it is today, can you feel the extra space in the back end?
Definitely. The run game was tremendous today. Even Taysom ran the ball hard. Kendra ran the ball hard. Of course, Alvin. I saw it. Derek, he might have had a couple of scrambles too. But I think we played with a sense of urgency, and we could definitely build off this.
On that in cut you had, you did a big shot and came out and you didn't show it. You were kind of.
Yeah.
How important is that to not show the defense that you were?
Oh man, that's mental. That's like a mindset. You got to get back up. You gotta. That's just something that's built inside of me. I can't really explain that, but that's even kind of like my whole story. You get knocked down, you gotta get up. But I'm used to getting up. I'm gonna keep getting up.
Like obviously, the way the last few seasons have gone with the injuries and surgeries, and just from your kind of mental space right now, how were you right now in terms of just being able to go out there and be available every day?
Yeah, I just want to come out here, motivate my teammates, bring energy, bring juice, play dominant football, move the chains, things that an X does. That's what I want to be, and that's what I'm working towards. And just we grinding, seeing what it gives me.
Like Alvin said last year, he kind of talked to the team after that loss to the Cardinals and maybe called people out. And the next week was a win against the Raiders. Do you feel like your talk to the team after last week had any similar motivation?
I mean, I'm not one of those guys where I just talk to my team like 1 week and then I talk to my teammates every week. I talk to my teammates all game, like whatever it takes, just adding that sense of urgency, keeping guys like alert and being a leader and just letting them know we're on a mission. We're here to win games. So if we see guys veering off, we got to get them right in line fast. So it's just like the culture we're building here. We just want to, all we care about is winning, honestly. There's nothing to be said like when we lose, because that's not the standard. So I don't want to act like that was just like me talking to the team for that time. I'm going to be talking to this team all season.
In case that you were like,
That's why we're
like calling for a specific play.
Yeah.
It just never ended up coming. I guess like how hungry was the team to just like everybody wanted to go out?
Yeah, we wanted to go out there and dominate for sure. Pete and other guys, they were aggressive too. We felt it, so we were aggressive too on telling them what we wanted. And we just want to move this ball down the field and win a lot of games. So whatever it takes, guys being hungry and wanting the ball, is nothing wrong with that. As long as when your number is called, you make the play and move the chains. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks, Doug.
All right. So shout out to the fan
That was just wide receiver Michael Thomas.
building. And that's all of the press conference. And like I said, man, when you see some of those guys, man, during some of these games, fam, and it's like you don't see them, in a loss. It's very interesting, man. It's a very interesting dynamic. After a win, everybody comes to the podium. And then after a loss, not so much. Anyway, we get it. The Saints, man, congratulations to the Who Dat Nation. This was a fantastic win by the Black and Gold today. They took home, they handled it 34-0. They beat a bad Patriot team that were discombobulated. They beat them handily. The offense, defense, special teams contributed to the win, and they came away with a good win. And this is how you're supposed to be bad teams. You're supposed to blank them. This is a very big confidence building win for the Saints offense. Will face a more competitive team in the Houston Texans who barely lost to the Atlanta Falcons today. We go to Houston to take on CJ Stroud. That young team has been playing inspired football. So we'll have to take it to them as well. So we've seen some positives to really account for in this matchup. And we just have to, this is good film, very good film for the team to continue to build on, man. So you heard Mike, you heard Alvin, you heard Cam, you heard Tyron, you heard DeMario, you heard Dennis, you heard all of them. They were saying some positive stuff in this matchup. And it was a big win for the Saints insofar as that's concerned. Listen, family, after watching all these last 4 weeks of football for the black and gold, it was really interesting. A struggle win it through weeks 1 and 2, and then 3. We thought that we were on our way in week 3 to this type of matchup. Like this type of win is what I was expecting in week 3 against the Packers. And ultimately they fell through the flow in the fourth quarter. And then that led to that loss and the Buccaneers loss, which was non-competitive from an offensive standpoint. Total different affair this game. The Saints came out with it on their minds. They were able to capitalize. They were to get multiple touchdowns offensively. Defense drawing a touchdown. Special teams kicked 2 50-plus yard field goals to help the Saints get into higher ranking in terms of the score. 34-0. The Saints snapped the 2-game losing streak. They go to 3-2 with an opportunity to go to Houston to climb to 4-2 on the road. So, man, listen, that is all positive, all very positive for the Saints today. All right. Thank you, Mr. Mel. He says, I know Pops Q is not in the house for his perspective. No, Pops. That's right, Mr. Mel. Mr. Pops Q is he's at church, with my mom's them. They had to drive a distance to go to church today, but he was kind of sad. I could tell that he was in to chime in. He missed a shellacking that the Saints put on the Patriots. I knew he wanted to throw his perspective, but yeah, he won't be in the show today. Because of what I just said. So not in the house, but here's a little something in his absence. Also, I'm happy that Jameis did not find a way to ruin the shutout with a pick in the last few minutes of the game. All right, thank you, Mr. Mel.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for that, Mr. Mel. Shout out to you, bro. All right, go Maha 23 says, yo, Q, we beat Houston next week. We really should have been 5-1, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, you're right, bro. But, like we were saying, when we looked at the schedule, people said they should have been 5-0 at this juncture. But, like I said, we have kind of ways with us at times, like the first 2 weeks, and you're thinking that it'll be incremental improvement. The Saints' step every week will be a way to find a win. The third game was a collapse. I didn't see that coming. The fourth week wasn't something I thought, because none of these teams are playoff teams. And the way we were playing, we're not a playoff team. The offense had to figure out a way to get the ball moving. And who thunk it? Who would have thunk it would have been through the running attack, right? Who been saying we need to run the damn ball and get back to running the ball and get back to running the ball, take the ball out of Derek Carr's hands, put it in the hands of Alvin Kamar in the running attack? Who thunk it that if we would end up running the ball 40-something times in this game that we would lead to a more balanced approach? Ooh, who the hell thought that, But anyway, they finally got it and we were able to get it. So we just got to keep on improving. And that's what it's saying, man. We just got to keep on improving. And I'm happy that they got the win today. Maybe this could inspire offense to work harder. And Derek Carr, for God's sake, find a way to work on his improvement, work on him being a little bit more accurate on some of these throws, man, because he was having some throws that kind of sailed, but his I think his arm is still bothering him a little bit. So outside of that, man, I'm still happy for the win. It's just something to work on and improve going forward, man. We beat a bad Patriots team the way we were supposed to beat them. We still need to improve, but it's still a good win. Andre says, much better play calling for PC. Offense really helped the defense today. AK-41 is the man. Our field goal kicker will be the reason for a lot of wins in the future. Who that for life. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you, Andre, for your commentary on that. Much love to the fam. All right, Lionel says, better play calling today. Still focused to get better. Indeed, bro. I agree. Damon says, dude can't be from the man. Yeah, got a little Tennessee to him. Either Tennessee or Texas going on. But he a Saint guy, so I'm rocking with him. All right. So anyway, fam, man, listen, this was a really good, solid win today. The next team coming up next is the Houston Texans, who are going to be kind of upset they lost to the Atlanta Falcons. We still got to go there and handle the business and get that two-game winning streak going for the Saints going into this thing. So very positive, man, very positive and very positive. All right, Go Maha says, if nothing else, is definitely definitely a very confidence building win. If this offense can start to believe in itself a little, good things are going to happen. We got the tools and the talent. Indeed, we do. We got all of the talent. Everybody's healthy. And like I said, it boils down to like we need to listen. Shout out to the Saints offensive line today. Shout out to the Saints offensive line today. I got to get it to the line. But man, listen, the Saints turned around a lot of stuff in this game to make it go 34-0. We know the Patriots were bad, but family, there were some statistics here that really were eye-opening up until this point because they weren't exhibiting this stuff. For instance, and I mentioned this, and I want to just mention it again. The Saints had 42 rushing attempts in this game against the Patriots. 42 rushing attempts versus 26 pass attempts. You know, the Saints ran the ball a lot more than they did pass the ball, and that helps the Saints. And I was saying that what's stronger right now, the running attack or the passing attack? It's the running attack. The running attack is a lot stronger than the passing attack because Derek Carr he's not really accurate right now. His passes are sailing over his receivers. The catch that Michael Thomas made where he had to go up and go and get the ball, he had to adjust to get that one. The Chris Olave catch, he had to adjust for that. He had several plays that were made where receivers had to adjust to his passes because they were slightly ahead of him or slightly behind him. You know, very rarely today we've seen him put the ball on the receiver or lead the receiver properly to make the play. He was off, and I want to say that's because of his injury to that throwing arm, to that shoulder. So you know, you can see his passes even with his deep ball throwing, his passes were sailing there, and that's his best ball right there is to throw the deep ball. He throws an accurate deep ball. When I seen those deep balls sailing like that I was like, that's the injury on that dude. That's that shoulder. You know, for him to have that, because that's his best throw. That's his money throw. But anyway, this is true to form. Right now, this is your recipe for winning. The offensive line got together. They gathered a mentality. There were several plays I was really proud of. Hurst gave up a sack early on in the game, and he came back with really good, solid run block. And he was pulling and mauling out guys, pushing them out. And the Saints offensive line, people won't talk about it. We'll talk about the skill set players with their performance, but the offensive line for the Saints turned in a hell of a performance today for the black and gold. They were responsible for 136 rushing yards. You know, guys ran behind them 42 times. A lot of that was to the right side of the formation. It's Rams side. So if we can get those guys to step up and continue to do this week to week, we'll win a lot of games. And that's one stat. Two other stats I want to show, because it was like three stats that I was really impressed with the Saints had today. The rush attempts, 42 versus 26, which was the pass attempts, 42 rushes versus 26 pass attempts. They averaged 3.2 yards per rush, but they had 136 yards running the ball versus 168 yards, 136 rushing versus 168 passing. The second stat was the red zone. The Saints were 3 out of 4 in red zone statistic today. They were down there 3 times. They converted 3 of 4 in the red zone. That's big, because in previous matchups, the Saints stunk in the red zone. They'll go down there and they were 0-2, whatever. They made it count when they were in the red zone. When you're in the red zone, you got to make it count. And the Saints went there 4 times, came out of there with 3 scores in the red zone. That is positive. That is a positive thing when you go 3 for 4 in the red zone. They handled the business. And then, of course, the third and final statistic that I was really impressed with was the time of possession. The Saints had the ball for almost 40 minutes of a 60-minute game. Almost 40 minutes of it. Let me say that again. They had the ball for almost 40 minutes of a 60-minute game. They had the ball. They held the ball. They ran the ball. They tired it out the team. And when you held the ball for almost 40 minutes out of a 60-minute games, you can see the play differential between the Saints and the Pats. 70 plays versus 51 plays. They had almost 20 plays, over 20 plays more than what the Patriots had today. And that's doing the fact that the Saints were doing a good job of clock management. So when you run the ball, 42 attempts running the ball for 136 yards, you eat clock, which is almost 40 minutes of a 60-minute game, and that awards you extra plays, which the Saints had over 20 more plays than the Patriots to be able to kind of shrink their playbook, because the Patriots had to get rid of a lot of plays. They were down 21-0 at halftime, which means they had to fight and throw the ball a lot. So they had to shelve a lot of the stuff that they were really good at in an attempt to try to catch up with the Saints. Well, the defense didn't allow that to happen. They were ready for them, and they did a wonderful job of stopping them. So that's three of the statistics that I really was impressed with from a team perspective that the Saints did. This was a team win. Special teams, offense, defense, with the pick six from Tyrann Mathieu. They had multiple sacks in the game. They also had multiple turnovers in the game. It was very positive. So we just need Derek Carr, who was 18 of 26 for 183 and 2 touchdowns. He did get sacked twice. One of which I knew it was one of the sacks was him holding the ball too much. But the Saints offensive line, if we can build on this and we can get our line going, we can be able to beat these other teams. We need to run the ball to set up the play action. We'll be fine. Derek Carr has to get better with his accuracy. Got to work at that thing, man. But it's all what they're saying is quite encouraging going forward. So it's a positive, man. It is a positive, man. Shout out to the offensive line, man. It's a like a Super Bowl party. Not quite, my friend. Not quite. Not quite. We got a little further to go. All right. Damon says through 5 games, even though it's early and maybe he's hurt, but it wasn't much better before then. I'm not digging Carr, but it's early and maybe he can get it going. Not digging his pocket presence, Q. I get you on that, and you're right. Yeah, it was. I agree. It's his pocket presence. He needs to work on it. Derek Carr he doesn't have a clock, man. You think he could just stand in there for 30 minutes and they block for him, and that's what he did on that last sack that he took. They're like, dude, you got to get rid of the ball, and then he knows that. He'll stand up there and say that to you, man. I got to get rid of the ball. Just get rid of the ball, bro. You got to operate on timing. You don't have all the time in the world to stand in the pocket like that. Dump the ball down or throw it away. And that was one of the plays in which he did scramble out the pocket and throw the ball off to the right sideline out of bounds because he didn't see anything up the field. So he did learn that on the drive. I'm pretty sure somebody told him, hey, bro, don't take no sacks to hurt the team. But fortunately enough, we had the field goal kicker who hit 250 plus yard field goals to help save Derek Carr's butt, because that one would have been, kind of bad if we would have, that would have gotten away from us. But we got all the points that we, in terms of, the Saints did, they still had some other stuff they can give, but this is good tape to take home to watch and say, see, we can do this, and we'll improve upon what we need to improve upon. You see? So I'm liking it. All right. Shout out to you. What's up, Randolph? Shout out to my boy Randolph. I agree. Total team win there. All right. Thank you, my brother. All right. So anyway, 3-2 we are right now in this thing. 3-2 on the season. Saints snapped a 2-game losing streak. We get on the plus side. We got the Houston Texans in Houston next week, and we'll be looking good to get that one again. So we need to keep on them, family. We got to keep on them, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna make it pop. So with that being said, families, I'm gonna get out on that. I like to thank all of you guys for staying up with us for this 4.5 hour stream, man. We watched the Saints handle some business. They got the dub against they was able to handle. They got the against the Patriots 34-0. That was a positive. Man, listen, I'm just happy, man, that I'm gonna say it again. The Madden simulation that we ran, I'm gonna say it again. It said that we was going to beat the Madden simulation. I hate to keep saying this to y'all, but that's real weird. That Madden simulation is 5-0 right now. It's 5-0. It picked every last one of these games correctly. It didn't get the scores right, but it got the, picking the winner of losers. It's 5-0. It said the Saints was going to win the first 2 games and lose the last 2 games, and then weeks 1 and 2 was wins, weeks 3 to 4 is wins. I do the simulation week per week, not like overall the season. I do it week per week. this past week, I do them every Tuesday, that it said that the Saints was going to beat the Patriots. It said that they were going to blow them up. I think they had like 50s to 17 or something was the score. People was like, nah, ain't no way, Madden don't know what they're talking about. They said you was going to win. You won. That is 5 straight weeks where the computer picked right. So it's 5-0 in picking Saints games. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to keep on sticking with it, man. And then whatever it is, we're going to keep on doing it, man. And hopefully, he'd be able to get a little inside game on it. But you go through 5 straight weeks and you perfect. Something up with that, man. That ain't no coinkydink. So, it's very interesting. Hey, Boss Hawk says me, but he throws a wild pass that almost picked up. It should have been. It looked like it was a pickoff to me. The Saints just able to get and play together, where they were able to run the play, so they couldn't go back and look at it. But if you look at it, it looked like the guy had the pick. To me, it just thing they didn't go after it. All right, Dame says your thoughts on the punter, Q. Yeah, well, no, I think Headley is all right. I think the Saints he doing all right. We're gonna just ride with Lou Headley. I think somebody picked Blake Griffin up. Blake Gilligan up. I think Blake Gilligan got picked up by somebody, but I don't think he's out there anymore. But yeah, Lou Headley's doing a good job. Our young kickers doing just keep up with the young guys, man. They're doing pretty positive, man. You can't criticize the young guys, the rookies, man. They got to learn. What's up? Dedrick says, yeah, I agree the Pats are garbage, but we did what we were supposed to do, blow them out. I'm glad we didn't play down to our competition. That's the big part of it. All right, Brother Lionel says, much love to you, BQ. See you later, bro. Appreciate you, man. Listen, thank y'all for being in the stream, man. 4.5 plus hours. Y'all feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. I'll return back. I'll be back soon on Monday. We'll go over this thing again, man. But this is a real positive win. The Saints handle their business, man, and get the dub. Y'all should be happy for this one, man. Showing some semblance of offense, man. And this could be something that's positive that we can build on. So with that being said, I'm going to get out on that. I appreciate y'all. Much love, and who that to you.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Alvin. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Uniforms store, where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, and even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.